I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Northcutt. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then next out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration or a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers in like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, we're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record numbers today. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Another live stream commentary. Finally, a different product as far as what we're covering tonight as well too. So welcome to the stream, guys. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Everybody knows what it is. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I'm excited for this weekend because we're going to be covering this, which is, you know, 1FC, something we don't usually cover. We're also going to be covering Canelo versus Ritter if all goes well, and definitely UFC 288. So there's a lot on the menu as far as what we could cover, and just the events that we're able to broadcast and kind of talk about. So it feels good. It feels good. It feels good. This is what we worked for, right? To be able to cover as many events as we can, to talk some fighting in the meantime. So it feels good. I don't know why. Open in web browser. Let me see something. I don't think that's gonna work, but that's okay. I think everything is working good, guys. I think everything is working normal. So welcome to the stream. I guess I'm gonna have to. Don't worry, guys. It isn't a MillerDC stream unless there's some technical difficulties. Am I right? So welcome, guys. Let's have some fun today. Let's cover these fights as well as we can. Demetrius Johnson versus Moraes 3, which I'm extremely excited for, to see what happens. They're 1-1 against each other, so this should be card 1 champ. I'm not sure exactly what you remember. What's up, Jesus? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Jesus always showing up and showing love. I'm missing Tim Pool tonight to catch the stream. Hope it's good show, Miller. Let's go, Boracho. Tim Pool. Let me look up who that is, because why do I feel like I know that name? But is he the one that interviewed? Let me see. Tim Pool. Yes, this guy interviewed. Is this guy right? Let me see if I could. Let me see. This is a guy that interviewed Steven Crowder about his deal and what was going on over there at Daily Wire, if I'm not mistaken, right? But actually, you tell me if I'm right or wrong. But I think I know who that is because I've seen his interview with Steven Crowder, which was kind of interesting. Michael Jordan in the building. To me, Michael Jordan was the best basketball player of all time. Just saying. I know LeBron is great and all that, but let's just let's be honest. Let's be honest. I think me and you both know who the GOAT is. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. So let's get it. Setting up everything. This card should be quite interesting. I was looking at the backstory of quite a few of the guys. Let me know if this made it louder or not for anybody. No, I don't think that changes anything. Never mind. All right, cool. I was looking at the fighters like Sage Northcutt, who is in about a 4-year layoff. The fight before that, En Sang versus Fan Rong, where it's quite interesting. His background, he's from Myanmar. He went to college for agriculture science. Like I was just reading up on these guys, quite fascinating stories. So we'll be getting into some of that. As far as the Jackie Bunton versus Deandra Martin fight is quite interesting too, because I believe they both lost to the champion that's currently the champ right now. And they also both beaten Amber Kitchen. So it's quite interesting as far as the storylines behind tonight's card, and I think it's a good one. Then we have Mikey Musumeci, who only eats 1 meal a day, the whole pizza thing. His jiu-jitsu is just so advanced, and I'm assuming it'll be an early finish for him. Stan Fairtex, I'm just, naming quite a few stars, I guess, on the card. Stamp, known for her TikTok dances, and she's become quite a star as well, too. She's fighting tonight as well. And Demetrius Johnson versus Adriano Moraes, which will be later on today. So quite a fun card. So I'm sorry that I'm making you miss things. He interviewed Kanye. How long ago was this? Bro, Tim Pool is a grifter now. I don't know much about him, but I'm my guy Bordacho watches him, so why not watch him? Why not check him out? I'll be down to do so. This should be a good card. I agree, Jesus. I agree. Bro, Tim Pool is a grifter now. Yep. What up, Miller? What's up, Bubba? Welcome back, my guy, as always. Showing love and coming through, man. Hope you're well. What up, Miller? Bro, but I'm Shaq. Look at my profile picture. Oh, it's so tiny on my screen that I can't see, but hey, Shaq is the most dominant player to have ever played as well, too, right? Good evening. Sad to say I am watching from the hospital tonight. Whoa. Let me mute this. Listen, man, please, if you can, Michael, let me know if you're good. My prayers to you and the family. I don't know if you're there for you or for someone else, but if you're watching from the hospital and you want to hang out with us, feel free to do so. If you need to get some rest, do so as well too. But we appreciate you here, man. And I hope everything is okay, man. Keep us updated if you don't mind. I truly mean that. What's up and get well, Mac. And my guy, Whale Rider in the building. What's up, Whale? Damian Heater in the building as well too. What's up, Damian? All the OGs coming through to watch a 1FC card, which we don't really cover that much, right? To be quite honest. But we're trying to get into various platforms and organizations, and we had a great time covering BKFC 41. So why not cover all these other cards? And there's a lot of fighters, good talent in other promotions that we want to be more aware of, more up to date on what they're doing. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're going to be covering this fight. I want to see how Demetrius Johnson does tonight. I'm intrigued to see, he's talked about retirement, and with fighters, when they talk about retirement, it gets a little interesting. Tomorrow we're also we're going to be covering UFC 288. And I don't know if you guys saw the interview with Henry Cejudo, where one of the reporters says, did you know that any person that came back after a 3-year layoff or something like that and is 36, they're like 2-22 or something, like some crazy stat that like just didn't favor him. And like Henry laughs it off. He took it quite well, but let's see how he does tomorrow. I have Aljamain Sterling winning tomorrow. So we'll see, man. It's going to be quite a fun time. Let me make a poll Round 1 is underway, by the way, in this event here between Martin and Jackie. Nice outside leg kick already. Nice inside leg kick from Jackie. Martin on the outside. Bunton walking forward. Inside leg kick misses for Bunton here in the first round. Nice right hook, then left hook lands for Jackie. Here we go. We're already starting with some action here in the first round. I gotta be careful that the audio's not bleeding in. Jackie Bunton walking forward, being the aggressor early here. Martin started her career a little later compared to Bunton. Bunton with a head kick. I believe she competed in the 2018 Pan American Championships of Muay Thai or something along those lines. Yes. United States at IFMA Pan American Championship. I was reading that earlier. I'm telling you, 1FC does a great job of writing little mini biographies on their fighters. We just started, Beta. I started late. You know me. Left hook lands for Jackie Bunton. What's up, Beta? Welcome to the stream. He's better than most. Yeah, I don't know much about Tim Pool, but I'm willing to try him out, man. I'm always watching some content creators. But thank you for hanging out with us. Let's go. Demetrius Johnson says, Damien, 1FC, you're spoiling us, Miller. Let's go, Mike. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Listen, we're putting in that work. Both fighters standing from the outside. A great main event tonight as well, too, Mike, so I can't wait. Mike with the red glove. Mighty and Fedor are the real GOATs. I have Demetrius in my top 5. I don't know if Fedor makes my top 5, though. Nice right hook lands out of a combination for Bunton in the first round. Head kick misses for Martin. Left hook again for Jackie, and she's starting to find her openings. Right hand again for Jackie Bunton here in the first round. 45 seconds left. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't showing. And she drops Martin. And she's trying to get back up to her feet. What a shot. She might not get back up. The ref waves it off, guys. And that's it. Jackie puts her hands in the sky. I believe it was an overhand right. I'm sure they'll show the replay in a second. I was reading about Jackie Bunton in 2018 IFMA Pan American Champion. So she's quite an impressive striker. Gets it done tonight. Beautiful. I believe it was a right hand. Let's see if they show the replay. She's going to the corner of her opponent, and she wants to show her respect. Wow, Jackie first round finish early. She wants to fight for the title again and become a champion at 1FC. She gets it done tonight. Beautiful performance. Let's see if they interview her. But what a performance. She points to the camera. Let's see what it was. Replay here. It was a left hook to the body, right hook to the head. That landed beautiful. She feinted to the body, then threw to the body through her right hand. She feinted the jab, threw to the body, right hook over the top. That landed. I wish I could have showed you guys just a little bit of it, but landed completely flush. Beautiful feint of a jab, left hook to the body, right hook upstairs. And that was all she wrote for Jackie Bunton to get the win tonight against Deandra Martin. And again, I was reading on Martin, and she started later in her career. She actually went into the gym just to kind of like learn self-defense, and then she became intrigued with competition, fell in love with it, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up. Yeah, she was 20 years old, primarily for self-defense and fitness purposes. But after getting a taste of competition, she enjoyed it more than she had expected. Bro, I love that 1FC, like, as these little backstories, like, right on their profile so we could get more acclimated with the fighters. It's pretty cool. So, first fight of the night of the main event is in the books. Up next will be a grappling match where I remember seeing this kid. He has a twin brother right here, Tulo. This guy right here. I hope you guys can see that I'm pointing to. he was just a kid when I was following his career, jiu-jitsu phenom, and he's going to be grappling against their Ritter, I believe is how you pronounce his name. So we shall see shortly how that goes. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. I gotta find a way to make this. Can I make this? No, I'm trying to make the chat larger as far as the text and Streamlabs. If anybody knows how to do that, that would be great to let me know. But if not, don't trip. Don't trip. Let me catch up with chat, guys. He interviewed Kanye about 5 months ago. It was the one Kanye stormed out of right before he went on Alex Jones. Yeah, Kanye would do that to you. I'm assuming Tim didn't say anything that Kanye liked or questions that he wasn't appreciating. Boracho, the fact that you watched Tim Pool saddens me. It's all love regardless, says Beta. GOAT of MMA, not just UFC. I mean, Fedor, you could put him up there. Who was my top 5? I was talking to a friend about this the other day. I think I have to say John Jones. People don't like that. GSP, DJ are the givens. So DJ, John Jones, GSP. I think I got to throw Silva up there. Damn, I was just talking about the top 5 to one of my friends, and I can't remember the 5th person, but when I remember, I'll let you guys know. Whale, it has been a minute with Whale, right? Roosevelt Belez in the building. Yo, if you got your YouTube channel already started and all that, Roosevelt, feel free to put your link in. And sorry to disappoint you, says Boracho. What's up, though, Roosevelt? Anything you're excited for tonight as far as the fights on this card? The big hours at Mahi lately. Listen, man. Listen, I appreciate you coming through, man. You're one of the OGs, Will, so it's great to have you here. It was a beautiful feint of a jab, left hook to the body, right hook upstairs that landed for Jackie. And she was leading the dance from the beginning of the night. But it was, man, I wish I could show you guys. Like, it look, they don't play that. they don't play that as far as showing you the screen. But it was a feint jab, but then left hook to the body, right hook over the top, man. And honestly, that's a combination that I've been dreaming to land on Beta Quest, to be quite honest. Remember to keep an eye on the Bajo Sterling. Dude's going to be special. I saw him, I believe. I saw an interview of his, and then also, was he in an embedded? Like, he snuck in an embedded or something like that? Whoa. My top 5 is Patty, and Patty. LOL, I'm trolling. Roosevelt, I just remembered I got to change my laugh track by seeing that one. Thank you for the $10. Hito609. Gracias, caballero. I'm gonna start saying that. Or thank you, papa. I'm gonna start making this stream very Puerto Rican-esque soon. Thank you so much for the 10, Hito. Boracho says, my problem with the best of MMA, you almost need to have time periods. The skill difference, and some MMA traditionalists or purists, they don't like to say, but like the skill level is higher now compared to back then, right? I mean, let's be quite honest. So I feel you on the time periods, because I almost feel you have to do that with basketball, even with boxing in a sense. Maybe not so much boxing, because maybe they were just better in the 80s. I think 80s was one of the golden eras for like the middleweights as well too. So you guys can make with that information what you wish, but we can have a back and forth. I have so much respect for guys like Dan Severn, just for what he meant to early MMA, but he can't hold a candle talent wise to them. Yeah, and what I was saying about the whole talent thing, man, it's a whole different ball game. He's the greatest fighter ever, in my opinion. Hello, imagine him the size of Francis. Listen, I want to see, speaking back to Jones the Cheat, LOL. Volk says HLWRR. Definitely Volk. Volk is sneaking up there. If Henry wins another title, does he make the top 5 by default? Like, Henry makes an interesting case. I can't wait to talk to you guys about UFC 288 tomorrow, which we're going to be doing a live commentary. But guys, maybe we talk about it a little bit now. Tail of the tape, 32 years old. The Ritter, 30 years old, is Ty Rotulo. And I'm telling you, this kid Ty is nasty. So let's see what happens in a couple of seconds. Yo, we in the building. What's up, Eddie Rodriguez? Welcome to the stream, my guy. How you doing? All is well on this side, man. Happy it's Friday. Get to cover a fight tonight. Maybe cover 2 events tomorrow in the Canelo versus Ryder and then UFC 288. But if Henry wins, does he make it to the top 5. I don't know why when I think of top 5, I don't think of Henry. But if he beats Aljamain tomorrow, what does it mean? And I thought this fight didn't mean that much to Sterling, but it might mean more to Sterling than it does to Cejudo. I can make that argument. If you guys want to have a back and forth about that, let me know. We could talk about it. But this fight might be more important for Sterling's legacy than Cejudo's. Demetrius Johnson is a legend. Absolutely, man. Top 5. And you might be able to put him at the number 1 spot as far as skill level, what he's done. It sucks that he was like in a division where like it didn't get that much attention or traction at the time, right? So boxing was better than it is now, though, in my opinion. I mean, as far as skill-wise, maybe. I'm telling you, the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, just the golden era when talent was at the top.
I'll allow it. Whoa!
Thank you so much, Whale. Let's go. Whale Rider becoming a member. Thank you. Thank you with the silver glove. You're inching your way to gold. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Whale. I appreciate you, man. Tulo about to start soon. He's in. And I almost wanted to say the octagon because I'm so used to covering UFC, but he's in the cage as we speak. Up next will be the Ritter versus Tulo. And then after that, who I'm quite intrigued to see is La En Sang. I would love to hear what Roosevelt has to say about him because I know he follows the Muay Thai scene quite passionately. But as far as Sang, who's up next, it says after graduating, he traveled all over the country. So he graduated with an agriculture science at Andrews University. This guy lived an interesting life. And he's from Myanmar. And he was a tremendous athlete already in school. And he became really good at submissions. And now his moniker is the Burmese Python. So quite interesting man, to say the least. And he will be fighting up next. I'm going to change my chat thing because for some reason, bro, I don't know why, but it just looks a little weird. There we go. Let me, guys, hit the thumbs up, guys, by the way, too. Helps the channel out immensely. Helps me keep growing this channel. Pop out chat because I don't like the way this other one looks. And let's put this here. Thank you again, Hito, for the 10, man. My freaking guy. Oh, and I bet 5, I think, on Aljamain. I didn't bet you, right, Hito, because I don't want to take any more of your money. So, like, let's just... we didn't bet on Sterling and Cejudo because I know you picked Cejudo. I don't know if you saw my comment on what you wrote on the short, but how would you rate Jose Aldo's career? The greatest featherweight of all time. How do you rate his career? I mean, that man has beaten, as far as resume wise, you could say it's better than Connor's, and I know Connor's not really in the running for like one of the GOATs, but as far as Jose Aldo, man, I think if you stretch it out to a top 10, then you can throw him on there. You can maybe make an argument for him in the top 5 when I'm looking up his stats, and in 2008 and on, as far as just UFC stats, that man went on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, a 15 fight win streak. It wasn't until Conor McGregor where, I'm not saying it was a fluke knockout, it was just bad. He got too hesitant and stiff and got caught, but my man was on an incredible run, and look at the names on his resume. Nogueira, Uriah Faber, Kenny Florian, Chan Sung Young, Chad Mendez, Frankie Edgar, Jeremy Stevens, Moicano. The guy has beaten some huge names. So I don't know, maybe top 10 easily, but yeah, oh my God, I like this chat size way better. I could not see it normally a second ago. To everybody that's here, thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here, guys. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Tulo versus the Ritter is grappling. as we speak. Both standing tall. Trying to wrap the head here is Tulo. Trying to have walking forward, trying to control the wrist. Being very patient, walking forward. Is very different, so they're not striking. Left hand on the shoulder of Tulo. He pushes it off. Has a necktie here. Pushing the arms down. Controlling the head. Breaks off. Goes for the single leg. Lets it go. Tulo, the smaller fighter. The younger fighter. Controlling. Wrist and arm control here for a 2-on-1 for Tulo. This feels so different as far as commentating wise compared to MMA and boxing. I don't get to do this often, so let's go. Oh, Michael Mack, did you update us and let us know if you're okay? Please let us know if you're okay, if you're good. We would be interested to know. 7 out of 10 says Will Ryder. Maybe even going towards the back. Let's go. Had a left underhook on the left side. Let's go. Pulling on the head, 2-on-1. Breaks it off. Tulo picking up the pace a bit. Outside leg trip attempt for the Ritter, but lets it go. Not able to capitalize. Controlling the far side wrist is Tulo. Two-on-one, Tulo trying to work. Maybe trying to get an arm drag here. Lets it go. Inside leg trip attempt for Tulo. He's looking to take the fight or looking to get a takedown. Wrapping around the single leg. Lets it go. Tulo trying to control the wrist. He's being the aggressor here in this 10-minute match. But a lot of hand fighting so far, guys. So not that much action. My actual top 5 is John Jones, Khabib. I can't put Khabib up there, I think, man. I don't think he did enough, as crazy as it sounds. Anderson Silva, Conor for what he did for the sport. And Valentina's an honorable mention for sure. Maybe 8, says Will Ryder. Hito, yes, says Michael Mack. Handshake on Henry, 10. Do I want to do this? I don't feel that confident on Aljo, but shake my hand. I want my money in singles. There you have it. They're still hand fighting here, so let's talk a little bit of fighting. This fight might be more important for Sterling, by the way, too. I can't decide out of Henry or Aljo. Well, it's one of those type of fights, right? It almost feel like I decided on Aljamain Sterling, but I don't feel the most confident. But it's such a cheap argument, but I feel he's too big at bantamweight for Henry Cejudo. He might take the Moraes route and try to go for takedowns and fail a bunch against Henry, but he's going to make Henry think about it. He's going to push the pace on Henry, and he might just stick that jab to Henry. Henry is a smaller pony. Henry has done well, speaking of Cejudo, against taller fighters with better striking. So that's why I don't feel the most confident. But if I had to pick, I'm going Aljamain Sterling. He needs this win badly too. A fluke win, right? Disqualification against Petr Yan, the first fight. Second fight, he did quite well. But then against TJ Sterling, his other title defense, TJ Dillashaw. Dillashaw had a compromised shoulder, so that's not Sterling's fault. But Sterling, in a sense, does need to prove himself, in my opinion. And tomorrow's a great opportunity to do so. And I don't think I know Cejudo's older. He's 36, right? But if Cejudo looks a shell of himself, I don't think they'll hold that against Sterling this time. Because Jesus, no, you're really not trying to give him credit if you don't give Sterling credit for the win if he wins tomorrow. Jones, McGregor, Cyborg, Rousey, Brock Lesnar, my Mount Rushmore. Brock Lesnar is a legend, man. I'm sure he brought a lot of eyes as well too. Rousey She had that judo and those subs, but once girls knew how to strike and defend takedowns, it was over for her. Do you really see Cejudo getting a featherweight title shot if he wins and dominates? If he wins and dominates, does he get a shot? Okay. If he beats Sean O'Malley, all right. If Cejudo beats Sterling tomorrow, and these are a lot of ifs. If he beats Sterling, I think he, by default, best-selling fight for Cejudo, and what the UFC is going to like the most is if he beats Sterling, he gets Sean O'Malley next. So to your question on, do you see him getting a featherweight title shot if he wins and dominates? Maybe eventually, but it won't be the first immediate thing. Now, you almost owe the man if he gets the job done, right? Like if he actually like beats Sterling, beats O'Malley, it's almost like you got to give him the shot. If he beats Sterling, then somehow loses to Sean O'Malley, do you still give him the shot? Maybe. Oh, back take almost here. Has the body lock. Tulo has his head on the back. Ritter doing a good job defending. Circling towards Tulo. Ritter, great job circling back towards him because he almost got his back taken. Tulo had the body lock. Lets it go. And they break away again. A lot of hand fighting. Not much going on so far, ladies and gentlemen, in Tulo versus Ritter, but I'm sure the next one will be action-packed. You have a wife, no singles for you. We all know what that's for. You're not going to believe me, Hito, but I've actually never went to one. Which is a good thing, right? But I think if he does a runner Sanya backpack game plan, he'd probably win. I can see him somehow getting Henry to the canvas, and with his longer limbs and him being the bigger guy, imagine he gets like the body triangle with, speaking of Sterling, against a Cejudo, then it gets interesting. Do you think UFC gives Aljo a rematch if he loses? Great question. It depends the fashion in which he loses, but let's say it's a razor thin close fight. It goes to a decision. Let's say it goes. All right. We got to paint the whole picture. Let's say it's a razor thin split decision. It goes to Cejudo or to Sterling. They do the rematch. If it's pretty clear that Cejudo wins by knockout or by decision, I think they give him. I think they move on quickly to O'Malley because O'Malley is going to be the cash cow. I think that's a fair assessment. What do you think about that, Eddie? But I think if it's just a clear win, you go the O'Malley route. You have to. As far as like the way they think of as a business, right? If Aljo loses, he has to move up or he becomes a gatekeeper. And there's already Moraes there too, right? So Sterling has, like, if you look at the interviews, he has complained about like the making the weight cut and needing a break. So I think his body feels it a little bit. I think he does go up for Moraes as well too, in the relationship that they have, as weird as that sounds. What are the odds? I think it's pretty close with Cejudo being an underdog. I remember them talking. Cejudo, Sterling, odds. Let's see real quick. I'll bring them up. Let's see. The odds, drum roll. Cejudo is a favorite. A -120 and Aljamain Sterling is a +100. So there you have it. I thought Sterling would be the favorite. That's according to CBS. I don't know what DraftKings has it. So I guess I would have to look that up. Who's your pick between Muhammad and Burns? I gotta go Gilbert Burns, man. I think his striking is just better than Bilal. Bilal could keep a crazy pace. He did ask for a 5-round fight. Maybe that benefits him if he wants to make it somewhat of a fighting out of the clinch grappling match. Tulo gets the takedown. Tulo grabbing almost a neck. Tulo going for broke here. Has blood leaking out of his nose. A lot of hand fighting in this grappling match. Tulo being the aggressor most of the match. I think he gets the win. What a match. But yeah, I gotta go Gilbert Burns. I'm sorry. Gilbert Burns, I think he's a better striker. I think he's gonna be able to keep it on the feet. Bilal looked very stiff against Sean Brady. Granted, he won. But I think Gilbert Burns is just levels ahead of a Sean Brady in the striking department. I gotta go Burns. All of them brought eyes to the UFC. My respect for Rousey is similar to my respect for Severn and Rousey walked so that Jones and Amanda Nunes could run. Yeah, that's something you can't take away from Rousey, man. Like, she got interest in the women's division. I mean, before her, there wasn't really that much interest, right? So I think that's a fair assessment. 9 minutes of takedowns is crazy. Are you watching the match right now? It was a lot of hand fighting. Tulo trying to get a 2-on-1, trying to get a collar tie. Official decision. Let's see who they gave it to. I think you got to go for Tulo just being the aggressor. There was a submission attempt by the Ritter. All three judges. You're a winner by unanimous decision. Ty Rotulo. Yep. I think that's fair. Listen, this is where I hate that how critical I am sometimes. The Ritter, right? He's going like this. He's going like this because he went for a submission with like 40 something seconds left on the clock out of a 10-minute match that Rotulo was being the aggressor in. I don't think that does enough for you, buddy. If anybody else is watching out there, you guys let me know. But the Ritter acting surprised that he lost when he had one submission attempt, which wasn't that deep. Rotulo almost had the back earlier in the first 5 minutes, then went for somewhat sort of a leg lock at the end, which was half-assed, but just going for it. But at the end of the day, did way more. Rotulo gets it done, ladies and gentlemen. So after this, we do get a middleweight MMA fight with the man that has a degree in agriculture science. Seems like an interesting fighter. He was the light heavyweight world champion at one. And in 2018, he defended his middleweight crown for the first time. So let's see how he does tonight. He's coming off 2 wins. So let's see how he does tonight. Can't wait to find out. Let me open. This is not what I meant to open. There we go. 9 minutes of takedown. Beta, how do you feel about that match? If you could give any input. 9 minutes and 1 takedown. Yeah, bro. Beta, that was my frustration with grappling a lot. As far as like being a fan and a viewer, as sad as this might sound, Beta, a lot of matches go like that sometimes. Like if you've seen like EBI is more like submission friendly, but a lot of these like no limit or 10-minute submission matches or grappling matches, they go like that a lot. Hand fighting and not many submission attempts, maybe one. You know what I mean? So that's a frustrating thing about like jiu-jitsu. My man Bilal will get the win. I think the quick turnaround for Burns will be the difference. Borracho, you have been such a generous supporter here. So let's just do this for fun. Bet me $1. I bet you 10. If I win, I just get the satisfaction of Bilal losing and you sending me $1. But if Bilal wins, I cash app you 10 or something, however you would like to receive your payment. It's just more for gratification. I know you're from Chicago. I would love to like have that mental win over you. You know what I mean? Like I'm being narcissistic. I'll be honest. I would like to have that. Hey, I told you Gilbert Burns was going to get this one. Shake my hand if you're down. Let me know. Your man Bilal Miller Bantam. This guy talked bad about Newark, New Jersey, where I was born, and Philadelphia when he was talking trash about Sean Brady. Like you can't make that up as far as him dissing the 2 places I'm from. Out of the whole entire earth and world, he chooses to talk about Newark and Philadelphia, the 2 places I'm from. So if I'm ever biased in calling a fight or picking a fight, this is the one to do so. We almost never do that, but this is the one. She was the first. So there you go, says Boracho. There you go. How does one differ from UFC? They have different rule sets. Like for example, the previous fight that I wasn't covering much was just a grappling match. The next fight will be a MMA match. I believe at ONE FC, tell me if I'm mistaken, chat. Someone has to know. I believe they allow soccer kicks. I think you can knee a down opponent as well too. So I'm sure Beta knows. Correct me if I'm wrong, Beta, or if anybody else knows. You see them catch Buddy in 4K grabbing the cage. I missed it. No, I was looking away, to be quite honest. I blame Boracho. Hey, Chicago here too, bro. Let's go. Listen, I got nothing against Chicago. I grew up a Bulls fan, a Chicago Bulls fan. But the disrespect that Bilal is showing to Philadelphia, Newark is something I have no choice but to take personally, Eddie. But Chicago is a place I've always wanted to go to. Speaking of Chicago, I saw a documentary on King Von that's like 3 hours and 30 minutes. I believe they allow, like, what's up, Rhonda? Welcome to the stream. I believe they allow it. Okay, I'll take that back. Let's go. You heard it here first. And listen, Boracho, I have a bad habit of forgetting who I bet with, where if Hito sent me $10 the other day for a bet that I won. It was a Ryan Garcia and Tank one, I believe. I forgot we bet money on that, you know? But luckily, he was a genuine enough person to send me the money, because if he wouldn't have sent it, I would have forgot. They also got Rodtang as well, too. It was crazy. Oh, well. And he's going to be fighting tonight. Cole in the building. Grip and Height Kettlebell says, morning, bro. Thanks for covering one. I've been to a live event in Manila, Philippines. One is a fantastic to follow. Loads of talent. Also, another thing that they've been mentioning in the bonus fights that they gave on YouTube, this is in Colorado, I believe, which the reason why that's interesting is because elevation. A lot of people were talking about how fighters will probably get tired and their conditioning might struggle because they're in Colorado and, you know, the sea level and the elevation. Let's see how people do, because you guys remember Salt Lake City with UFC and Leon Edwards and Kamaru Usman and Paulo Costa and Luke Rockhold. Those fighters weren't the same because of elevation. Let's see if fighters tonight, if they show any kind of weakness. I'm sure Demetrius is smart enough that he got over there early. I think Demetrius Johnson, I think he's in Arizona, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I've been seeing interviews of him. I think he's in Arizona. That could be wrong. They have the knees on a down opponent rule, no soccer kicks technically. Oh, so they do follow. So what differentiates them? Because I thought they had. Didn't Moraes land that knee against Demetrius when he was sort of down as well too? I guess maybe if you're on all fours that you can't land a knee, but if they're down, you could. How does it work, Beta? Please break it down. I should have looked this up earlier. I saw a while ago when DJ got kneed while his knees were down. There you go. There you go. I got beef with Jersey too, but I'll save that for the DMs. Hello, no need to do that on your stream. Listen. Oh man, I almost can't wait to find out. I want to know. Let me know, Beta. I don't know why you. I mean, I got beef with my state too. I was born there. I lived there for 16 years and then here for 17. So I represent both. But Shakur Stevenson is from Newark as well too. Shaq, Whitney Houston. We got some legends. So does Philadelphia. But I got beef with my state too. I would love to live in New Jersey. Most of my family's there. I don't, or I wouldn't even buy a house because their taxes are high. Their pum. I got to be careful with the platform we're on right now. But the pum laws, right, are very strict where you almost can't have one. There's just a lot of things that, taxes and that is like, man, that's a big deal to me in New Jersey. And that's why I like PA more right now. They do kickboxing, Muay Thai, submission, grappling matches. Yes, they do. This is the first event in the U.S. That is true. Yes, this is their first time over here. Just like the UFC, Colorado is taking a chance on a promotion and their crazy rules. Let's go. Shout out to Colorado making this happen, man, because Demetrius Johnson versus Moraes, it would have been cool if it was overseas, but to do it in the States, Demetrius Johnson winning the first fight, Moraes winning the first fight. Dimitri is avenging that loss in the same fashion. Is just like a. I think we're due for like a storybook ending, right? For Demetrius to win in the fashion in which he did against Moraes, after Moraes knocked him out with a flying knee. Man, a lot of people have been disrespecting too. I made a poll on this fight and who people have winning tonight. And interestingly enough, look at the votes on this. Look at the votes on this. 971 votes and 94% is for Demetrius. I think Moraes is threatening. And then look at this. Look at Aljamain Sterling, Henry Cejudo. Cejudo with 65%. But I got Sterling winning. I think Sterling's gonna get the job done tomorrow, which we could talk about as well too. We will be covering that. Kron Gracie is back in the UFC. Gilbert Burns, Bilal Muhammad, Jessica Andrade will be fighting. I personally don't mind Charles Jourdain, right, against Gracie. I think tomorrow is not that bad of a card for UFC 288. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, the most popular man in the country of Myanmar, Sang versus Rong, will be up next. This will be an MMA match. This will be an MMA match coming up next, guys. So this should be a good one. We will be covering this. And then Sage Northcutt will be fighting later tonight as well, too. So keep it locked. Thumbs up. Helps the channel out immensely. Sang has a degree in agriculture science. Was a middleweight champion before, looking to get a win, and this will be his third win in a row if he gets it done tonight. His last two were by TKO in the first round in which he won. Let's see if he gets it done tonight. His opponent, Fan Rong, is coming off a loss in a submission fight. But his last two MMA fights, it was a unanimous decision and a TKO. So this will be up soon, up next. Can't wait for this one. 3 5-minute rounds, bout judged as a whole. Knees to head of grounded opponent are legal. There you go. No spiking throws on head, neck, spine. But knees to head of grounded opponent are legal. Jeez, man. That's a little bit vicious, ain't it? The issue of elevation is complete BS, especially as fight teams don't prepare adequately. I've played 80 minutes of rugby at elevation and was totally fine. UFC fighters need education. Well, it's a real thing if they don't get there in time, right? If they get there early, if they get acclimated, they're fine. But the problem was, it's completely real if you get there like 2 or 3 days before, right? I don't know how long Costa or Rockhold got there, or even Leon. But if you don't get there in time, man, it affects you depending on where you're traveling from my estimation and what I've seen. Burns fought Masvidal a month ago. I think Bilal has a better chance than you think, Miller. No, I think he has a great chance. Bilal is slept on. Bilal, even Gilbert Burns in the press conference gave him credit. Bilal's grappling, his wrestling, maybe not grappling from the bottom, but Bilal's like clinch work. He looks pretty big for the division as well too. And this might be a weird, I don't know if you guys might like this one, and that's okay. But Gilbert Burns against Jorge Masvidal, I thought this might be a little bit too critical. I thought he should have got Masvidal out of there the way Masvidal looked, and it just didn't look like Gilbert Burns could push that pace on him. Gilbert Burns looked a little bit older than in his previous fights. That might be a disgusting take, but we'll see how he does tomorrow. Maybe I'll be proven right, but he just, I don't know. Against Masvidal, it seemed like that knockout was for the taking, or like Masvidal just to be completely dominated, and it just didn't seem he could have pushed that pace much. Granted, against Khamzat Chimaev, he stood there and banged with him. So, but you might be right, Boracho. This is the guy you were talking about earlier, Miller. Yes, Sang. Yes, the the degree in agriculture. He what was the interesting thing about him? Let me bring it up for you real quick. He'll be up next. Let me see. After graduating, he traveled all over the country working as a migratory beekeeper, but soon decided to settle down and dedicate his life to martial arts. This guy is the most interesting. He's a Dos Equis guy. So he got a degree right here in agriculture science, studied martial arts, was a migratory beekeeper, got into submission skills and jiu-jitsu, so became the Burmese Python. Made his debut in 2014. 2017, he'll make history, becoming the middleweight world champion, the most famous man in Myanmar. And he fights tonight. I didn't know anything about him until today, actually, and looking it up, I was just quite fascinated, to be quite honest. Demetrius is gonna lose, says the greatest Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano was a legend. I have a short on him, Rocky, but which is quite interesting. But I think Demetrius gets it done tonight. But him talking about retirement does make me a little bit iffy. Burns ran through a burned out Masvidal. Bilal needs to push the pace, but does he have the power to keep Burns at bay? I don't know if he has the power to keep him at bay, and that's what I'm saying. Bilal doesn't have the striking that Burns has, where you saw Burns go toe to toe. Granted, Gilbert Burns got knocked down by jabs before, so if Bilal somehow implements a jab, a solid jab, which he was doing against Sean Brady, he found a home for that jab and that straight right hand. If he does that against Burns, it gets quite interesting, but I just don't think so. I'm watching one championship. Let's go. And Sang, keys to victory, wait for the opening, adjustments in the fight, and grit. Sang making his way to the cage. This will be up next. Looking forward to this fight. Looking forward to this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Sang in the cage. They're about to announce both fighters. 3 5-minute rounds of middleweight MMA. Here we go, guys. In a matter of seconds. Let's get it. The referee in charge, Herb Dean. Is it me? Or has Herb Dean been reffing so long that sometimes he looks so disinterested in the cage? I don't know if it might just be me. But sometimes I feel like lately he just has he has this demeanor. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like lately it's been amplified. If Burns wins, I want to see him get a title shot. Beating both Masvidal and Bilal would be a great accomplishment. Maybe not Edwards' next opponent, but maybe after that. I think if he wins, whoever wins tomorrow should fight for the title next. I don't even think Kobe should get the shot. And I like Kobe. I think he did what he had to do to become a star. But I don't think he deserves a shot next. He already fought for the title twice and lost. Give someone else another shot, especially someone like Gilbert, who has been on a tear. Look at Herb diversifying his resume. I've seen him in other organizations before. Even, was it on 1FC before that I saw him as well too? He's been around. Let's go 76er, says Wendy. Who is your top 3 MMA refs, Miller? Herzog will probably be my number 1. That's a good question. I think you got to throw Herb Dean up there by default. Give me 1 second. Let me call this fight, and then we'll talk about that more. But Herzog has to be the number 1 guy for me. Short left hook by Fan. Just missing. It's a good conversation to have, though. I think, personally, Herzog is the man to me. Jab missing for Fan, walking forward. So Rong versus Sang here, ladies and gentlemen. Rong with a left hook blocked by Sang. Sang walking forward. Looks like the bigger fighter walking forward. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. My timer is completely way off. So let me turn that off here. And I'll fix that later. Rong pawing with the jab. Overhand right lands for Sang. Then a right uppercut. For Ong La lands. Right uppercut blocked by Sang. Sang to the body. Nice. Straight right lands for Sang. Left kick to the body by Sang. This time blocked. Wrong left hook just misses. Jab lands for Ong La. Wrong in the southpaw stance now, or orthodox. Sang in the southpaw stance. Here we go. Left hook misses for Wrong. Feigning a bit here is Sang. Left kick to the body lands for Sang. Sang walking forward. Ong La walking forward. His name is Ong La Sang, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Here we go. Left straight down the middle. This time misses for Sang. Gets caught with a straight right by Rong. Rong with the left hook partially lands as well too. Under 3 minutes left here in the first round. Rong pawing with a jab. Rong walking forward. Counter left hook lands for Rong. Sang backing off just a bit here. Ong La walking forward now. Now being the aggressor. Herb Dean stops him to watch the eye poke. They resume. Big right hand. A right hand counter for Rong. Landed flush. Right uppercut lands for Sang. They're starting to land some bombs here early here in the first round. Rong bouncing on his toes. Left hook lands for Rong, and then a left hook to the body for Rong. A cut on the left eye, it appears, of Rong as he circles to his right. Counter right hook lands for Rong. Under 2 minutes left here in the first round. Left straight down the middle, this time missing for Sang. Left kick to the body lands for Sang. The man from Myanmar, Ong La Sang. Jab lands for Rong. Counter left hook partially lands for Sang. Left hook lands for Rong. Rong having success here in the first round. These are great names to try to pronounce, ladies and gentlemen. Straight right hand to the body lands for Rong. Rong standing tall. Left hook this time blocked by Sang. Head kick for Sang, this time missing. They both kick and meet halfway with their kicks. Sang walking forward. Left straight down the middle for Sang, this time missing. Left straight down the middle, missing again for Sang. Having a tough time landing that 1-2. Right hook blocked by Sang. Rong pawing with a jab. Under a minute left here in the first round. Last minute of the first round between Sang and Long. Counter straight right down the middle for Rong again. But Sang walking forward. Looking to strike with Rong. A pretty bad cut on the left eye of Rong, though, leaking out just right under the left eye, I believe. Let's see if they show it later in between rounds if they make it past this first one. But a beautiful left hook lands out of a combination for Rong. Straight right hand to the body, just misses for Sang. Counter left uppercut lands for Rong. And then a straight right hand for Rong. Nice short right elbow lands for Sang. And a 1-2 lands for Sang. Left straight down the middle for Sang. And he might have hurt Rong here. They're having a beautiful back and forth closing seconds of the first round. We have ourselves a fight. Great fight so far. Left straight to the body for Sang. Jab to the body, then to the head for Rong. Sang definitely picking up the pace. Round number 1 is over. What a round. That really picked up. That really picked up. Wow. Let me change this to round number 2. That got really interesting at the end there. Free if you got Amazon Prime Video, Bailey, but if you close your eyes and listen, it's like you're in the front row. Oh, nothing on Sports Surge. Oh, I didn't even know that was a website. What's up, Bailey? Welcome to the stream. Credit to the chin of fan. Holy, bro, they were going at it. Beautiful straight right hand that landed for Rong. Sang has, wow, what a fight, man. He took a few straight right hands to the head and took it quite well. It seemed like he was a little hurt. Towards the end, then it was Sang that was pressing the pace. And then he rocked Rong back. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. What a round. What a round. Here we go. Round number 2. Sang versus Rong. Ong La did finish that round pretty convincingly. As far as switching the momentum to his side. Here we go. Round number 2. Sang versus Rong. Ong La walking forward. Left kick to the body. This time misses for Ong La. Pawing with the jab is Rong. 1-2 thrown by Sang. This time missing. Beautiful right hook that knocks back Sang. Beautiful right hook counter that landed for. And a beautiful takedown for Rong. And he has to be careful here. And he taps. He had the choke after a takedown attempt. And Ong La gets the job done. He might be out of it. Beta, did you see that? He might have been, he kind of like went for a takedown afterwards as if he lost his consciousness for a second. Wow. Fell right into that. And he was winning the fight. He even rocked back Ong La Sang for a second. Wow. The best thing that happened for Sang is getting taken down. Saw the choke attempt and got it. And they call him the Burmese Python. It's for a reason. I'm glad I read that little synopsis on his life. You know, the whole degree in agriculture science. Got really into grappling, and they call him the Burmese Python, and justifiably so, because he was sort of losing that fight, in my opinion, especially in the second round. Rong did him the biggest favor. Big mistake, right, for Rong. He was doing so well striking-wise. And I thought Rong was starting to time Sang a lot better there because he was landing the jab, the lead left uppercut he landed once in that first round. In the second round, he rocked him back. I thought it was becoming a little predictable, the 1-2 out of the southpaw stance for Sang, Beta, and whoever else is listening to, right? And Rong timed it and landed a beautiful right hook. And when he rocked Sang back, he thought, oh, he's hurt. Let me get this takedown as well, too. Easy takedown. But he fell right into a submission. They're showing a lot of respect to each other. For your winner. By way of guillotine. Sang gets it done. Ong La gets it done. The most famous man of Myanmar. Wow. What a performance. Wow. The women's division in one are, in my opinion, the best fighters in the world. I would love to learn more about them. I know Stan Fairtex because of because of how famous she is as far as with the TikTok dances, and my sister knew who she was. But so she's getting recognized out there, man, to say the least. But I would love to learn more about their divisions. Jackie Bunton, as far as her striking in that Muay Thai fight that she got to finish in the first round. Beautiful striking by Bunton against Deandra Martin. So you might be right. As far as striking wise, she looked like, and I believe she's a 2018 Pan Am's champ. So intrigued to learn more about him. American Dream is still alive and well. Pray for Myanmar. I want to thank my team. What's happening in Myanmar? Is there a civil war happening right now? 2021 to the present, the Battle of Mindat became one of the first large-scale conflicts arising from the 2021 coup. So they're currently having a civil war. Is Myanmar in a civil war? The National Unity Government then declared the formation of an armed wing on May 5th, a date that is often cited as the start of the 2021 to 2023 Myanmar civil war. You learn something new every day. He says, give me the title shot as well, too. I just want to fight, he says. Song gets it done, man. What a performance. What a performance by Song. On La Song gets it done. Listen, he was losing that fight. He was losing that fight. He was the receiver of some of the bigger punches tonight. His opponent goes for a takedown and mistake made. I feel like we saw a fight recently in the UFC where a fighter shouldn't have went for a takedown and he did and paid for it. I believe it was in the prelims and I can't remember who it was. Beautiful left straight down the middle by Song, but he got caught with a beautiful right hook. Let's see if they show the replay. He got caught with a right hook. He got rocked back. Then Fan Rong walked forward, for a single leg. And on lot, knew he was under the neck. Tied it up quick. Oh, had the hand on the bicep. You knew it was over. You knew it was over. What a beautiful submission, man. To get that done. Wow. To get that done when you're losing, you got rocked back, you got taken down. And to snap on that opportunity that quickly. Respect to him, man. Wow, what a performance. What a performance. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Sage Northcutt. People were wondering how he would do on his return against Ahmed Mujtaba. Will be up next. Can't wait to see this one as well either. Damp versus Alice Anderson as well too. Mikey Musumeci in the grappling. Always love to see him grapple. We'll see how he does tonight. Rodtang, the co-main, where he was in the last co-main that we watched here live as well too. And then after that, the Flyweight World Championship, Demetrius Johnson versus Adriano Moraes. That will be, wow, a lot on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. Let's catch up with chat. He took a page out of the Charles Oliveira book, right? Being rocked, being hit and stunned to then lock that beautiful guillotine. That was the thing of beauty. His whole forearm. I don't know if you guys ever felt the satisfaction of getting your forearm under someone's neck. Like you've ever fought for someone's neck, but then this sounds a little bit narcissistic again. You've ever get your forearm under someone's neck and you're able to wrap your hand on the shoulder as well too. So pretend I have some around someone's neck and I cup their shoulder. It's over. Then you lock that rear neck. It's over. That's one of the best feelings in the world. And you cup the shoulder, grab your bicep, put the hand around the head. I know that must have felt good where he felt his forearm right under and he just locked it up. Boom, quickly. Beautiful thing to watch. Beautiful thing to watch. Not a coupe like a sedan. Is pronounced like coupe. Oh, I don't know why I said it. Yes, because with my what's it called? I've been watching some Cuba documentaries and the coups from like back then. I don't even know if you could pronounce that plural, but I don't know why I pronounce it like a sedan. That's horrible. Okay, logged into Prime and that choke looks nasty. Beautiful submission, Ronda. Beautiful. It was great to watch. Rong did a wrong thing by going for that takedown because he was well ahead. I feel as far as in the striking department. Only here to watch Rodtang fight live for the first time. Oh, you never watched him live. How do you think he would do if he were in the UFC? I mean, the problem would be the lack of wrestling. It all depends on like the matchups you give him. If you give him a wrestler, he's gonna struggle because they're gonna take him down. Because from what I'm aware, he doesn't really have a grappling. Like it's always been Muay Thai for him throughout his career. So I think he would struggle against wrestlers. I think if it's just striking or if he fights just like a flyweight striker, then he probably dominates. But he chose his path with Muay Thai. There's a greater diversity of talent through all the fight codes. Muay Thai, BJJ mixed, and fighters go all out every single time. It was beautiful to watch that one fight right there too as well. Only here to watch. Yep. I always like Sage. I don't know why people gave him so much crap in the UFC. I forget what was it that he I remember watching him and what fight was it? Let me see if I could. What was the fight that Mickey Gall 2016. That was 2016. I remember watching that where I think his remember his 2 losses come from submissions. So people thought, oh man, this guy has no grappling. This guy can't stop a submission to save his life. He's young. It looked like he was being fast tracked in a sense, almost like a Raul Rosas in a sense. So when he lost, it was like, people just felt. But he started young. He started really young. And then he lost in that first round. I don't know if you remember. In one. He's been out for like 4 years after that, right? Jesus, man. Bones got shattered in his face. Jesus. The nerves were sliced. Oh my God. Wow. Took immense punishment. Let's see how he returns after so many years off. Rodtang gets dominated in UFC Ronda. He needs to put in more groundwork before he could take the top guys in his division. And how old is Rodtang? Because I feel like he's been fighting for forever. He's only 25 years old. But if I'm not mistaken, the amount of fights that this guy has had is not as much as I thought. Back in 2018 is when he started. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like about 18 or 19 fights, so maybe. Tail of the tape, Northcutt, 27 years old. Mujtaba, 30 years old. An inch taller is Northcutt. Reach is identical. We'll see what happens next. Northcutt versus Mujtaba in a matter of seconds. Rodtang gets dominated in the UFC round that he needs to put in more groundwork before he could take the top guys in his division in the UFC. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's just a striking match, he'll probably do fantastic. But it all depends. Beta had that feeling. He's tough, no doubt, but would probably get submitted. Exactly. He trains with Mikey Musumeci, so he's working on his ground game. That's interesting. I did not know that detail, Beta. Tell me more. That is actually very, very interesting. Musumeci lives in Singapore, so I'm assuming that Rodtang lives out there too, if I'm not mistaken. Here, Dan, I got you with a link. Hold on. I got you with a link, Dan, and for the best commentary, man. Go check that link out. Best commentary channel on YouTube. Up next, guys, Mujtaba versus Sage Northcutt. The return of Sage Northcutt will be underway in a matter of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Sage Northcutt, the last time he was in the cage was back in May 17th, 2019. Almost a full 4 years. Literally days away from 4 years. Days away from 4 years, guys. Let's see if he comes back a shell of himself or as a dominant fighter. Mujtaba here in the cage. Up next, Sage Northcutt versus Mujtaba. It's dry out there right now, says Eddie. Oh my God. Sorry, Dan. Let's go, Sage, says Cole. I was watching some One promos, and they were talking about how close they had gotten since they started training together. Mikey helped Rodtang make weight. Wow. I saw that. Something about helping him make weight. Mikey's a savage, man. I mean, good for Rodtang to be training with someone like Mikey Musumeci. I think the legend goes that Mikey, all he does is train with like casual, like not like professional full-time grapplers. And that's like, those are his training partners, which is pretty crazy. There's Northcutt making his way to the cage. I don't know if you've ever seen his documentary with Joe Rogan, but quite fascinating individual. He makes his own pizza. I believe he eats once a day.
Welcome to my club.
As crazy as that might sound. Dan N, thank you for subscribing. Oh, hold on a second. Drum roll, please. We are at 7,504 subscribers. We hit 7,500. I thought I was just going to say 7,500. But we surpassed it just a little bit. Let's go. Accolades, guys. Accomplishments. Let's go. 7,504 subscribers and counting. Every Monday morning podcast now from now on as well too. Last Monday we had a little technical difficulty with a leak in my house and it leaked right on my freaking Wi-Fi router. Sage Northcutt almost in the ring and he's with Uriah Faber in his corner. So instead of a 2-hour or 1.5 hour show, it became a 16-minute show. But hopefully next Monday, this Monday coming up, we'll do a whole hour where we'll recap tonight's event. We'll recap Canelo versus Ryder. We'll recap UFC 288. So, and talk about future events. So a lot to cover on Monday. Beta, my guy. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that Mikey Musumeci interview, if you ever get a chance to watch it, Beta, it's quite fascinating. And he lives in Singapore. If I'm not mistaken, he lives in Singapore. I forget what other details he gave about living out there. He cooks his own food. He's an interesting individual. Like what's the clip I sent you? Hold on. I think I have it here. Hold on. Can I find it real quick? Imagine, because I don't think they're steroids. I don't think they're steroid. What's it called? Do they test at 1FC? Oh, where is it? Where is it, Beta? Where is it? Oh, I can't find it. No, it was. Where is it? Give me 1 second. No, I can't find it, but I think I could find it on Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. Up next, Northcutt versus Mushtaba will be up next. I don't know where it's at. That's unfortunate. I can't find it, ladies and gentlemen. It was a thing on Mikey Musumeci, but I can't find it for the life of me. Oh well. Up next, Northcutt versus Mushtaba. The ref tells him to watch out for the headbutt. They go back to their respective corners. Up next, ladies and gentlemen. Now in jiu-jitsu, everyone is juicing. Eddie, bro, they look juiced to the gills, right? It surely don't look like it. Oh, my bad, Pakistan. Oh, bro, last Saturday was lit. Tomorrow's going to be lit too, bro. Watch, that UFC 288 is going to be crazy. Here we go, round number 1 of a scheduled 3-round fight. Here we go. Walking forward is Mushtaba. Nice strong jab down the middle, knocks down. Stays Northcutt already on the bottom. Has an overhook on the right side. It was a jab that kind of knocked him down. Northcutt on the bottom, and this, I will admit, is already a little bit sad the way it's progressing, if that hurt him as bad as it seemed. But Northcutt on the bottom, Mushtaba on top. Going for a single leg X here. Maybe for a heel hook even. Oh, heel hook attempt for Sage Northcutt. And he gets a submission. Wow. Who would have thought Sage Northcutt would have won by a submission? Heel hook at that. I think it was a heel hook. Mushtaba walking away. They shake hands. He got dropped with a jab as well, too, ladies and gentlemen. Sage Northcutt. Wow. Let's see the replay in a second. Super Sage Northcutt gets it done. I believe he got dropped with a jab. He got single leg X on the right side. Gets the sweep and gets the heel hook right after. Let's see if they show the replay. But whether he could take a punch is still questionable, ladies and gentlemen, because I think he got rocked with a jab and got knocked down. I don't think he slipped or anything. I think it was a clear knockdown. Mustafa has a knot on his left eye, so Sage Northcutt got him pretty good. I'm wondering with what, because everything happened pretty quickly. For your winner. For your winner by heel hook. Let's see if they show the replay. That was fast. That was fast, ladies and gentlemen. They shake hands. They hug it out. Thank you for the 10 again, Hito. Thank you for becoming a member. Whale Rider. Appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you for subscribing, Dan. Come on, show me the replay. One championship. I love to see it says Dan. Let's go. I'm behind a bit. I'll reload it after this. I think I just made it worse because it raised his hand again. Watch live. Let's see. I'm refreshing right now, Rhonda. Yeah, Sage is being interviewed, so maybe I am a little bit behind. Let me know if I'm at the right spot now, Rhonda. My wrestling's improved a lot. I've been training with an incredible team. 9 finishes and 12 wins. My wrestling and jiu-jitsu improved drastically. I'm a complete fighter now. Thank you all. I know it's been 4 years. I've been quite a bit of stuff in the past 4 years. I just want to let you know that Jesus Christ loves you. And no matter what you're going through, no matter what it is, God has plans for your future. I want to see this replay. My first fight at 1 was not as planned. I'm back down weight class strong. In that first round, he caught you. Oh, see if they show the replay. I have to go back and watch it. My adrenaline is going. He is pretty pumped in there. I know when I was on the ground, I felt really comfortable, says Sage Northcutt. Come on, one. You guys don't give me the replay in between the interview. I want to have MMA fights too, but I would like to test my jiu-jitsu, maybe some submission grappling MMA fight next. Let's see. A $50,000 bonus for Sage Northcutt. This interviewer is pumped. Says thank you everybody. Sage Northcutt is a funny individual. This event's amazing. No replay? Come on, let me see the replay. It's not often you get heel hook finishes in MMA fights. It was nice. It was a sweep right into the heel hook. Single leg X, one leg X. Gets the sweep. Mustafa tried to turn away. Northcutt got the submission, but I would love to see a replay of it. I'm waiting for it. Maybe I missed it. Yeah, Rhonda, that's what I was wondering, Rhonda, because he had a cut under his left eye, and I don't. Oh, they're showing the replay right now. Let's see if we see, because he had a pretty bad cut on his left eye. Let's see. That jab Sage Northcutt may have partially landed as well. So they both landed, but Mujtaba with more power. A single leg X. Got under the... Wow, he got under the heel while Mujtaba was still standing. Wrapped around the legs and a fast heel hook. Past the knee line. Ooh, that was quick. That was quick. He was about to adjust and try to go into something else, but he wrapped that single leg X back again quickly. That was one of my favorite ways to sweep, guys. Getting a single leg X and going for the sweep from the bottom. And that's what worked for Sage Northcutt. What a turnaround, says Beta. Absolutely. I think it was that jab at the same simultaneously when Mujtaba landed his own Ronda is what it seemed like. Yo, what's good, Miller? Plugs in the building. What's up, Plugs? Plugs is our Plugs, aka MMA Junkie. Because if you join our Discord, Plugs is always updating us on there. What's up, Plugs? Everything good, bro? I'm all caught up. Good, good. I haven't seen any Indians in the UFC because India has a lot of people. Who's next? Up next, sir, will be Roberto Soldic versus Sebastian Kadestam, where I heard about, I was reading on Soldic. Let me see if I can bring it up. His enormous power was something that instantly caught everyone's eye, right? His professional resume now boasts 17 knockouts from 20 wins. After spending most of 2022 negotiating with other promotions, it was Shatri, the one that was able to sign him. Decided to put pen to the paper with the home of martial arts. So there you go. So Roberto fighting tonight. After being signed by one championship. And his resume looks quite interesting. 17 knockouts out of 20 fights. And he was bargaining. He is from Croatia. But Kadestam will be up next as well, too. Kadestam versus Roberto Soldic will be up next. They are pretty bad at giving us a replay in between the lows of inaction. Yeah, I wish they would have done that, but maybe we're spoiled by the UFC and BKFC and all these other organizations. They did focus on the interview, but it would have been... They did show the replay after the fight and after the interview, but if they would sneak that a little bit in during the interview, that would just be the icing on the cake. But that's me being selfish because that's only so I can relate to you guys. I guess if you're just watching it live and you don't have to tell somebody else what's happening, then it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Beta. Was about to say Uriah Faber retired early, but just searched, and he's 43. Holy cow. Yeah, man. Uriah Faber was fighting. Oh, my God. Dominic Cruz. What year was that? Let's look it up. Uriah Faber. How long ago was that? This was a long time ago. Oh, where is it? He lost to Jose Aldo 2010. Dominic Cruz 2011. I forget where I was at. But it was like some kind of fight party that I was watching Uriah Faber versus Dominic Cruz. That's UFC 132. I used to like Faber a lot, actually. The shorter fighter with the braids from Cali. Uriah Faber was that dude, and he was on a tear. But then he lost to Dominic Cruz in a unanimous decision. Man, he was on a tear. Uriah Faber was that dude back then. Damn, his last fight was in 2019 against Piotr Jan. I can't believe he is 43 either, though. I wouldn't have guessed that. I haven't beat Plugs once in breaking news. Dude is the real source. Yeah, he takes Trey's title in that one, bro. Yeah, this guy. I've tried to beat him from time to time, but I failed at it. There was something that I thought I beat him to, but I can't quite remember. Northcutt is so gorgeous. I'm in love with him. Even I'm not. Michael Jordan. That's hilarious. Hey, man, show and share your love. One creates better opportunities for fighters to develop and progress. It's still very connected to the grassroots of martial arts. Yeah, I love how they implement not just it's not they're not just limited like the UFC to an MMA fight. They'll throw some submission grappling matches as well too, which I like. Now that might not be for everybody, but I personally like it. And I forgot to share this on Instagram, so let me. I miss training so much, guys. I'm thinking about joining a boxing gym because I miss. I've been hitting the heavy bag at my local YMCA, but that's about it. But I'm thinking about it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm thinking I might have to do it. I just been having the desire to train pretty bad. But it's one of those things, like if you train, you kind of want to go all out. You know what I mean? At least that's how my mind works. I can't explain it. Don't hate me, but Tyson in his prime would have beat Marciano. I think he would have beat Marciano too. Marciano had a strong chin and strong punching as well too, but I think so. Tyson would have maybe struggled with the size of Foreman. With the boxing of Ali is the two best things. Maybe with a prime Larry Holmes. People don't bring up Larry Holmes enough. But I think Larry Holmes could have been quite dangerous against Tyson in his prime. Remember, they fought when Larry Holmes was really old and past his prime, where Tyson avenged Muhammad Ali. But as far as a prime Larry Holmes against a Tyson could have been quite interesting. Yeah, Rocky Marciano was a small heavyweight. He was somewhat of a small heavyweight, and he retired 49-0. Then I did quite a study on Marciano, and some of the facts are leaving me right now. But he's had some legendary fights. Ezra Charles was Archie more. Let me look it up. Was Archie more Joe Louis era? But Ezra Charles, I believe he also fought Joe Walcott. Let's see, man, nothing like boxing history, guys. We're waiting for the next fight. We're just waiting on it. Archie Moore, yeah, was his last fight. Ezra Charles, and he did fight Jersey Joe Walcott as well too. Jersey Joe, man, doesn't get enough credit, man. I wish there was like a documentary on him, because I feel like he doesn't get the credit he deserves, man. He was poor, so he would have to like find work, and he almost quit fighting until somebody actually believed in him and said, yo, I'll fund you to fight. But if he would have got that earlier, man, I thought he would have been special and given a lot of people problems. And he got robbed in some of the decisions as well too. Against Pantoja, Borracho. Against Pantoja, but I literally said the same. Yes, against Pantoja, it's already confirmed. The Eastern assassin in his prime would have given Tyson problems. What happened when they fought was kind of hard to watch. Oh, Larry Holmes looked like an old man in there. Beta. Larry Holmes' jab is arguably one of the best jabs of all time. Him and Ali. He doesn't get the credit he deserves. Speaking of Larry Holmes, he was one of the most like hated heavyweights. It was weird, but the Eastern assassin was insane. Larry Holmes was a great fighter, one of my favorite heavyweights. Yeah, I'm telling you again, his jab, he could lead the dance and dictate the pace of a fight better than almost anyone. Tito Trinidad, Eddie Rodriguez. I like Miguel Cotto, but I was the biggest Tito Trinidad fan when he was fighting Vargas and Mayorga and De La Hoya. De La Hoya really blew it. Speaking of De La Hoya versus Trinidad, he had that fight in the bag, but then he ran too much. Bad approach. But Tito Trinidad by far. I saw, let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Up next, guys. I saw like a, let me see. Something that looked quite, was it poster? See if I find it. This right here, bro. I thought about copping something like this. Sorry, I did not mean to do that. What the heck is going on here? Like that to me just looks fire. And I'm a big Tito Trinidad fan. That's a fire like poster. He's arguably like my favorite fighter. Him, Pernell. I like Pernell Whitaker a lot. I like Joe Louis as far as a heavyweight. I think he's like arguably like the best heavyweight of all time. Most title defenses in the heavyweight division. Tito, Pernell, Sergio Martinez is one of my favorites as far as watching grow up and what he was able to do. Got a lot of favorites though, Eddie. Again, it's a different time. I wouldn't expect Rocky to beat Tyson. They learn from the greats. Fighters should get better as training gets better. Yeah. And Tyson was just too much of a bully. Stylistically, it would have been a nightmare for Rocky Marciano. Now, Joe Louis, on the other hand, he punched strong with both hands. He could have made it interesting. You should do a segment on Where Are They Now, Larry Holmes. That's a good one, man. He do you remember one of his opponents, Tim Witherspoon, Cole? Tim Witherspoon was an opponent of Larry Holmes, and it was a pretty close fight, if I'm not mistaken. I would have to rewatch it. I forget what exactly happened on the scorecards, but it was a pretty close fight. But anyways, I believe that fight went to full 12, and Tim Witherspoon, his son, owns a gym not too far from me. Let me see if I find it. When did he fight Tim Witherspoon? Yeah, this was, 1983. Tim Witherspoon. That ended in a split decision. And his son, who fought professionally for a little bit as well too, he owns a gym not too far from me. You think the UFC does the trilogy with Izzy and Alex because they've both been calling each other out? I love the back and forth that they've been having, plugs. I just think Alex is gonna go up to 205, so I don't know if that'll be the first immediate one. Maybe they both get a couple wins and meet at 205. But I thought that Izzy should have asked for that fight. Not asked for the fight, but gave him the rematch. And I thought that should have been a no-brainer. People, he beat him clearly. All right, Pereira beat him 3 times, once in the UFC by knockout. I thought the best thing to do was run it back immediately. But now that I feel like that fight lost a little bit of steam. Speaking of Marciano, he said Izzy pissed the bed. It was weird to me. I know people might not like that answer, but it was weird to me that Izzy was like, I don't keep score, I settle them. At the end of the day, you guys are 1-1 in the UFC. If you wanna neglect the kickboxing fights, that's fine. You guys are still 1-1. Both won by knockout. Yeah, it was pretty brutal, the second round knockout that you won with. But at the same time too, Pereira was winning that fight before the knockout. And if it kept going, I thought it was gonna get worse for Adesanya. So with all that to say, I thought it should have just easily been, let's fight for a third time, because who else is out there for Izzy? If there was a clear contender, and I've been repeating myself over this like crazy, if there was a clear contender, by all means, the next man up. Like if Whitaker didn't lose to Adesanya twice already, give him Izzy. Duplessis, I don't feel done enough, but okay, I guess you could go with him with the beef that they've been having. But to me, it was a no-brainer. 1-1, fight again. To me, I thought it was like the best thing to do, but I feel like that fight did lose a little steam. Did you hear what Paulie said about fighting Cotto in Madison Square Garden and how it felt like he was in hell with the crowd and energy in the arena? No, I never saw that. Paul, the first thing I think about Paul Nnaji is, you took my side piece. You took my side piece. You know who loves Paulie Malignaggi, Eddie? Beta Quest. Ask him about Paulie. He loves Paulie. What's it called? No, I never heard that though. I would love to see that interview or whatever. So let me know if you have like a link or something. Not gonna lie, when I first started watching the channel, I pegged you for a Camacho fan, like a Hector Camacho fan. Yeah, that was a little bit before my time, just a tiny bit. I love his story about Teddy Atlas. Camacho was a Puerto Rican legend too, southpaw fighter. Man. Oh, they're staring at each other in the center. They might do it before the bell, one of the commentators says. Wait, are you an Izzy fan? I like Izzy, but I don't like how he carried himself with the whole Alex Pereira thing. Now, the whole throwing himself on the ground because that's what Pereira's kids did. See, man, listen, we hold no punches here. We like, if we disrespect people or like, we mean no disrespect, right? But we give our take. We give our take clearly, right? I thought, like, now thinking back at it, Pereira's sons making fun of Izzy and throwing themselves to the canvas. If they were little kids, but they still were like talk about it. So for Adesanya to do it back, I think it's fair play, man. I think it's fair play. Watching Paulie get beat like that makes me happy. I'm gonna go and watch that at some point this weekend. No, Beta is Paulie's biggest fan. I don't paint my nails. No, Rocky. I don't paint my nails. But I know that's like a trend now. We usually forget how the past greats established the foundation we all enjoy today. That's a fact. 1-1. He's ducking. If Alex was undisputed, it says whale. They were talking about Pereira moving up to 205 before the end of the post-fight presser. And then, boom, Alex announced him moving up. That WWE magic, Beta. Just like Kobe. What has Dana said before? I don't announce fights. I don't make fights at the day of an event. Kobe comes around. Who's getting the title shot next? Can you give us a guess or can you share any thoughts on that? Oh, Kobe's getting the title shot next. So, like, the contradictions are just too blatant. The contradictions are too blatant. If he gave Izzy the rematch, he could have moved up and got a title shot. There you go. Me too. I love Paulie. I love him as a commentator on Showtime. Or when he was on Showtime. He's not on there no more. Here we go. Round number 1. Roberto versus Kadestam. Kadestam walking forward. Both fighters near the center of the cage. Out of the orthodox stance is Kadestam. Out of the southpaw stance is Roberto Soldic. Soldic, I think is how you pronounce it. Nice right kick to the body. Lands for Kadestam. Here we go. Southpaw stance for Soldic. Walking forward. Chasing Kadestam. Nice left straight down the middle. Lands for Soldic. Kadestam walking forward. Looking for openings. Feigning with the jab. Not letting his hands or legs go quite just yet. Left hook down the middle. Lands for Soldic. Kadestam backing off just a bit here. Right front kick to the body. Just misses. Head kick thrown by Kadestam. This time blocked by Soldic. Soldic walking forward. He's a more controlled, still fighter. Just walking forward. Left straight down the middle. Lands for Soldic. Another left straight down the middle. And Kadestam might be hurt. Head kick thrown by Kadestam. This time blocked by Soldic. Soldic walking forward, being that silent stalker. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock here between Soldic and Kadestam. I think Kadestam feels the power of Soldic as he has slowed down quite a bit. Kadestam taking a break. A kick was pretty low. He says he's okay. They touch gloves. Soldic walking forward. Right front kick to the body. Thrown by Kadestam again. This time missing. Soldic walking forward. Southpaw stance. Using lateral movement is Kadestam. Feigning. Getting away. Circling to his left. Head kick thrown by Kadestam. This time blocked by Soldic. Head kick again by Kadestam. Missed again. Left hook thrown by Kadestam. Blocked. Soldic still walking forward. Looking to close the distance before letting his hands go. Left straight to the body lands. Then left hook. Left straight upstairs lands for Soldic. He has a beautiful left straight that has landed quite a few times here for him in the first round. Head kick blocked this time by Kadestam. Soldic, another left straight down the middle. Left straight down the middle again as he loads up with that left straight. And he might have hurt Kadestam here. Kadestam trying to respond. Right front kick to the body. Partially lands here for Kadestam here. Left straight down the middle. Again lands for Soldic. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock. He's loading up with that left hand. Even somewhat telegraphed. But so far, Kadestam doesn't have an answer for it. Left straight to the body. This time blocked by Kadestam. Circling to his left is Kadestam. Head kick blocked by Soldic. Left straight, then a left hook thrown by Soldic. This time not finding the mark. Still being the stalker. Soldic, left straight. This time lands to the body. Then upstairs for Soldic. He's loading up with that left. Like, I wonder if he would just use the jab now at this point. Because he's not even throwing the jab. He's just throwing the lead left straight. Left hook to the body. Out of the southpaw stance for Soldic. Man, Soldic has power in that left hand, though. You could tell. Loading up, too. Kind of interesting and fascinating to see Soldic load up with such confidence. Like, you know it's coming, but he throws it anyways. And he throws it with bad intentions. Nice jab finally lands for Soldic. Left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. Soldic being the stalker. Kadestam backing off, circling. Head kick thrown by Kadestam, this time blocked. Counter left straight, then to the body, lands for Soldic. He's loading up with that left hook. Kadestam kind of smirking, but I think he's feeling these strikes so far. Left straight upstairs, then a left hook to the body. Then a left hook upstairs for Soldic. That left hand has been money so far for Roberto Soldic here in the first round. 15 seconds left on the clock. Left hook to the body. Counter right hook lands upstairs. Left straight down the middle for Soldic. Counter right hook thrown by Kadestam, this time missing. Right front kick to the body lands for Kadestam. As the first round ends, there's a bad cut on the right side of the face of Kadestam. Let's see if his corner looks at him, but interesting first round. This fight might not go the distance. If I had to bet, it wouldn't. If Soldic keeps having his way, we shall see how it plays out. Did you see the rumors of Ryan going back to Eddie? Yes. And let me watch these fights without the headphones. It's a lot better. Let me catch up. Remember, Pereira never defended his title, period. Izzy can fight one more than Pereira if he's still around. Yeah, that could very well be the case. But them being 1-1 is just like, again, there's no clear contender. That's why I think it was just the best fight to make. But I guess that fight now somewhat has lost steam in a sense. Did you see the rumors of Ryan going back to Eddie? I heard he wanted to. Do they even want him back, though, is another question. Little stuffy down here. Do you take him back? If Ryan goes back to Reynosa, he better eat a whole lot of that carne asada because that boy is not going to get anywhere without a little chemical help, says Beta Quest. Oh, my God, bro. Yeah, first it was a cow meat for Canelo that people forget about, right? Oscar Valdez with the T. It gets interesting. Left straight to the body lands for Soldic. Yeah, it's so much better hearing without the commentating, honestly. Right kick to the body does land for Kadestam here in the second round. And Kadestam rocks back Soldic. He got hurt. Right hook upstairs for Kadestam. Soldic backing off. Right straight to the head. Again for Kadestam. What a comeback. Kadestam left straight. Left straight. Rocks Soldic. Soldic trying to defend. He gets hit with another right hook. He's hurt. Herb Dean gets in the way. It's over. Kadestam turns the table. Wow. I can't believe my eyes. Soldic was winning that fight. What do the old people say? Pillar to post? Is that the saying? Wow. Kadestam was losing that fight in the first round, clearly. Second round, until he landed a bomb. Was it a right hook? I think it was. And it seemed like he was timing that the whole time. He just couldn't find the home for it. Let's see if they show a replay. Oh, my God. What a turn of events. I think it was a right hook. I always respected Mills Lane. Never no guff of any fighter. Best ref. Yeah, that, and we have him as an alert when people donate, which is pretty cool. That was a suggestion by Beta Quest, Michael Mack. Michael Mack, how you holding up, man? Wow. Soldic was leading the dance. And Kadestam is limping. Let's see what it was. It was a elbow. Left elbow. Right on the chin. Money. It is almost like he didn't throw it. Left elbow, and then he started just letting his hands go. He got caught with a left hook, but he landed a big right straight down the middle that just slumped Soldic. Wow. right straight down the middle, and Soldic got knocked down. He tried to get back up. A left knee almost landed to his head. It was the left. It was an elbow. It almost looked like as self-contradicting as this may sound, it almost looked like a harmless elbow. And the reason why I say that is because like any elbow that lands clean could hurt, right? But it was right in the pocket out of an exchange. Left elbow just landed flush. I can't believe my eyes. Soldic was winning that fight the whole time. And his coach is looking like he's talking to him angry, but I don't know if he's like scolding him as he lost. Like right there is not the time. They hug it out. Oh my God, what a turn of events. Soldic is like, all right, stop talking to me, bro. I'm trying to get out of here. You know, when like the winner is trying to like lift you up and say, hey, you did a great job. Don't be too hard on yourself. And the fighter's like, I'm trying to get out of here. Limping a bit is Kadestam. What was it? Inside leg kick or something? What a fight. Sebastian Kadestam. Let's see what he says here. Wow, what a fight. Kadestam gets it done by second round knockout. TKO victory. How do you think I feel? I feel great. 14 finishes and 15 wins. Jesus. I'm interested in how the rest of this guy's career goes now. That's a beautiful thing about watching these other fights. Other organizations, BKFC, 1FC. We're going to be covering it all, man. Canelo tomorrow as well, too. Let's go. I think that's like around 2, 3 p.m. I think that's the Zone pay-per-view, though. I don't feel like paying for that, but I just might. If you guys are not that interested, let me know, and I won't. And just take the break on that and then just do UFC 288, but we're trying to get all the hours in. I broke my foot in the first round. This guy like whispers as he talks. Oops. I gotta get going, you know. The guy could barely talk. Let me refresh this because I think I'm a little bit behind after that. I think I paused it by mistake. On the elbow every time. I try to get some gas out of him. He did a good job getting that elbow down. And I just went for it. And that's what broke my foot. Oh, okay. I guess kicking to the body and to the head. What's next for Sebastian Kadestam? They keep trying to kill me. I'm still alive. Let's keep going. Come on, send some money. Let's go. You can't kill me. I'm already dead. $50,000 bonus for Kadestam. I like how they announce it right in the cage instead of like in the post-fight press conference of Beta, which is different and unique from one championship. For my teammates, family, friends, coaches, I love you. Thank you. Let's go. What a performance. Wow. Wow. That man was losing that fight. That man was losing that fight clearly. And he gets the job done. Soldic was landing beautiful right straights down the middle. Right hooks, left hooks to the body, left straights. Left straights to the body, left straights upstairs. He was like landing that at will. And all it was a short elbow. They're going to show the replay right now. It was out of an exchange. I'm dying to see it again real quick, guys, and I'll make sure I catch up with chat right afterwards. Left straight. It was left straight after left straight. Soldic was just, he couldn't miss with that left straight. Kadestam just stood there, but I thought a finish was going to come for Soldic. It was a short left elbow as Soldic. It was a short left elbow as Soldic loaded up that he got caught with, and that hurt him bad. Timing beats speed. Not saying Soldic was overwhelmingly faster, but that short left elbow that landed at the precise best moment it could have landed got him a win because he was on his way to lose. Wow. I'm just impressed, guys. Up next will be a fan favorite, Stamp Fairtex versus Alice Anderson. And then Musumeci versus Osama. Then Rodtang, the co-main event that a lot of people are excited to watch. And then the main event, Demetrius Johnson versus Moraes. So we got an action-packed card. I'm enjoying this card so far, man. I'm enjoying it. That's the stuff I like to see, says Eddie. Eddie, crazy knockout. What a great night of fights. Everything has been so unexpected. I did not see that coming. He was kicking his butt pillar to post. Yeah, there you go. I was trying to use that. Pillar to post, I'm old. Don't be so rude. Pillar to post, I'm old, says Cole. You want to know something funny? And I'm gonna show my dumbness here, my low IQ right here. What does that even mean? I'm sure there's an explanation for that from pillar. What does it? Let's Google it before we get to the next fight. By the way, man, I want this poster. Like, we might have to get this. Look how cool that looks. I don't know. I think we have to get something like that eventually. That looks fire. That Tito Trinidad poster. I'm gonna leave that open so I can look at that again. But what real quick, guys, let's look this up before we get to the next. What does pillar to post mean? From one place to another in an unceremonious or fruitless manner. The refugees have been pushed from pillar to post in that area. It just means from one place to another. I thought it meant like beginning to end though. What does it mean to live from pillar to post? Someone goes from pillar to post, they are forced to keep moving from one place to another. Or I guess from every place, like every moment in the fight, he was winning from pillar to post. Okay, all right, we get it. Where does the phrase pillar to post come from? In the Middle Ages, when a person is being punished, the person is first tied to a post and whipped and then moved to the pillory where they are showcased to the crowd for their amusement. Wow. From post to pillar, from pillar to post. That sounds like a tongue twister. Let's go. Let's go. You learn something new every day, man. I don't know why I found that so intriguing, but I did. Cole, that's hilarious the way you said it though. Hey, don't be so rude. Refresh your stream after the replay. Okay. Got you. Am I like that behind all the time? Bro speaking like Hamza. Bro, he was speaking like Hamza after the Gilbert Burns fight. Like exactly like him. Am I behind now? They're showing a Citadel Prime. Now it's Prime Video based on an incredible true story movie preview. Let me know if I'm good now. I think I'm good, but let me know. Why these one championship guys always getting finished? Hey man, I like it. Jesus, it's like BKFC. Bare knuckle, man. Every fight was ending in a finish. I think it was like one or two that ended that went the distance, which is crazy. And that was at most. If you're covering the Canelo fight, find the stream because you shouldn't be wasting money on that pay-per-view. That's the thing, man. If I'm covering it, I can't be having a stream freeze on me, you know, because then it's very unprofessional if I'm commentating it. So I don't want to be that guy either. But I don't want to pay $50. I don't want to pay $50 for Canelo Ryder. You know what I mean? Like, does that sound like disrespectful? One giving out 50K bonuses like it's chicken change. Facts, man. I'll take a 50K bonus, man. You know what I would do with that, bro? Dude is a zombie, says Borracho. That man was talking like the Hamzat was a great comparison. One always has explosive fights. These fighters are just always about the kill. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Strawweight world champion in the stands. Let's get it. Let's get it. Beaten from start to finish. Domination. There we go. They are on highlights. I see the face of Stamp and Anderson. And it says Atom Weight Mixed Martial Arts. That's what's on my screen right now. Am I good? Bro, Stamp is my MMA crush. You got to watch her training videos. Vicious. It says Cole. I know she does like dances and stuff like that because my sister was telling me about her TikToks. But I haven't seen her training videos. Are they crazy actually? Oh, I'm behind. If you said they are on highlights and I just got to the highlights. So I'm behind. Is there a way to click live? Like, how do I go? Let me refresh maybe. Every time I hit watch live, it doesn't. All right, they're showing Stamp. Highlights of Stamp right now is what I'm watching. I hope I'm up to date. I don't just carry my name stamp, but the pride and honor of Thailand. That's what I see right now. Stamp Fairtax. I keep calling her Fairtax. Fairtax will be up next. She is a fan favorite though. Gotta respect it. People want to see her fight. He will be up next. Up next, guys, Stan Fairtex, Alice Anderson. Should be a good one. Should be action-packed. We got to talk about some UFC 288 predictions in a little bit as well, too. Stamp in a 3-fight winning streak, but we saw that fight against Anna Jarunsak. I forget her moniker. Supergirl. We saw that fight live. And I will say that it was a split decision and they gave it to Stamp. I thought that Supergirl won that fight, but nonetheless, now she's on a 3-fight winning streak. Speaking of Stamp, can she get it done yet again? Alice Anderson is from the United States, and as far as her record, she's coming off, she's 1-1 in their last 2 at one championship. A loss by unanimous decision to Hirata, and then a win against Asha Roka. So Stamp looking to increase her consecutive wins to 4 if she gets it done tonight. Yeah, you're behind me too, but I passed mine to link with yours. Oh, I'm not gonna keep moving it then. I don't know why I'm behind. Then I see the tail of the tape right now. 25 years old, Stamp. 28 years old is Anderson. Thank you for linking that up, Roosevelt. Appreciate you, man. That short elbow, bro, by Kadestam or Kadestam. I almost said Kazakhstan. Roosevelt, crazy. You saw that? Crazy. Knee to head of grounded opponent are legal, which is crazy. Kind of dig it though, man. Not gonna lie. It's refreshing. Up next, Stan Fairtex versus Alice Anderson. Let's get it. Let's get it. Alice Anderson making her way to the cage. But I paused mine to link with yours. Thank you. Right now, I exactly see Alice Anderson making her way to the cage. She's walking as we speak. Okay, cool, Beta. I just didn't want it to be. She's touching the hands of the people in the fans. I'm updating you as much as I can. Dude, watch the fight with Stamp versus Alma Juniku from Australia. Absolutely violence upon violence. I need to watch it. Let me write that down. Let me write that down because I honestly haven't. We're gonna get more acclimated with these fighters, man. We're gonna get more acclimated with these. Let's get it. So Stamp versus Alma. Cool. Let's get it. Yeah, man, you don't go to throw a hard elbow if your opponent is moving their whole body into it. Bro, it looked very I'm not gonna lie, as far as the initial watch, I like missed it. And then I saw the replay. It almost seemed like as Soldic was, I think he was coming in for like a left hook. Yeah, he was coming in like this, right? And it seemed like Kadestam just did one of these. Like he just put the elbow out there more than anything. Like he almost like stopped it midway. And he just found the chin perfectly. Like it looked essentially somewhat not as harmful as it hurt Soldic, but it was enough. That elbow hurt him bad. And he kept getting rocked. And it was like an overhand right that landed. It was crazy. Beautiful performance by Kadestam. Alice Anderson in the cage. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. That last one. I love how it ended the way it ended. let's get to the next one. Stamp Fairtex making her way to the cage. And you know she always has a dance. Let's see what she has for us tonight. And here she goes. She does enjoy being an entertainer. Taking it easy today with her dancing, keeping it simple as of now. Oh, now she's getting more into it. And she's still going with her dance in Colorado. One of these TikTok dances, guys. Michael Mack, I will let you know very soon what time we start tomorrow. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you the start time for the UFC and the start time for Canelo Ryder. I'm not too hot on the, I'm not feeling too much of Canelo, but I feel like we have to do it, right? I feel like we have to do it. I think the Canelo's like at 3 p.m. And she does her infamous twerking. All right, as she dances, let me what's it called? I think Canelo Ryder start time is like around 3 p.m. But let me just double check to make sure for you. Ooh, no, Canelo. We might miss Canelo tomorrow. I thought it started at like 3 p.m. But according to Billboard.com, it has it 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. PT. Where I think the UFC, give me a second. The UFC, the main card starts at 10 p.m. So maybe we could. But the prelims for the UFC start at 8 p.m. Why not start the prelims of UFC 288 at 8 p.m.? Why not start there and just do that instead of Canelo Ryder? What do you guys think? Let me know if you guys dig that instead of the Canelo card. Are you guys okay with that? Because let me see the zone if they have it. The main card is set to be underway 5 p.m. Okay, according to the zone on their time, it says 7 p.m. Eastern. And then who else is on the card? There's a bunch of fights. I think we're gonna skip this, guys. I think we're just gonna start the prelims of UFC 288 because I actually want to watch like Drew Dober in the prelims, and I think people are hating on this card. I like UFC 288 on paper. And no other name. The Julio Cesar Martinez versus Batista sounds quite interesting. That's for the flyweight title. But besides that, nothing else screams out to me. I think we just start with UFC 288, which will be 8 p.m. I think that's where we're going to go with Michael Mack. The prelims start at 8 p.m. with Kalen Williams versus Bedoya. Bryce Mitchell's out, which sucks, right? If you guys heard about that. Devin Clark versus Kennedy. Then Drew Dober versus Frevola, which is a crazy fight. Then main card, we get right to Gracie versus Charles Jourdain. Lopez versus Movzar. He was supposed to fight Bryce Mitchell, but that got canceled. Then Andrade versus Jan. Bilal Muhammad versus Gilbert Burns. I think we do that. You guys cool with that? It's Cinco de Mayo weekend, bro. It starts at 7 p.m. though. It's gonna cross right with the UFC beta. You think we have to? If it will start like at 5 p.m. and then Canelo was fighting at if Canelo was fighting Canelo Ryder, let me see something real quick. Look, I'll show you real quick. Guys, we're about to get to Stan Fairtex versus Alice Anderson. Look, it says start time 7 p.m. Eastern. Main event ring walks approximately 11 p.m. There's no way I could do that. 11 p.m. and cover UFC 288. And I'll be quite honest, I'm not as interested as, unless I do both somehow, but like at the same time, like, will that even work? I could put in the title and like actually commentate Canelo when he's on. But what if Canelo's on when like Bilal and freaking Gilbert Burns? I hate that they compete, man. I hate that. If you broke, just say that. Wait, hold on a second. It just hit me. Like if the zone pay-per-view was at 2 p.m., 3 p.m., I would do it. If I'm paying 2 pay-per-views, but I can't guarantee that I cover both fights, hell no. Right? You know, like, bro, that's a great way of putting it. That is Fury versus Chisora. Nobody wants to see that, bro. Like, If it was at 2 o'clock, I don't know why I thought it was at 2 p.m. I'll keep my eye on it. But for now, Michael Mack, it'll be 8 p.m. Here we go. Fairtex versus Anderson, round 1 of a scheduled 3. Stamp backing off just a bit. Stamp number 1. Contender, here we go. Backs off. Alice Anderson walking forward. Right kick to the body, partially lands for Stamp. Outside leg kick lands for Fairtex as she circles to her left. Circles to her right, counter straight right hand thrown by Stamp, this time not quite landing. Inside leg kick does land for Anderson. Outside leg kick again for Stamp, lands flush. Let's see if that pays dividends for her in the later parts of the fight. Stamp being patient, circling to her left. Alice somewhat stalking her. Counter left hook lands for Stamp, and she might have hurt Alice. And Anderson trying to fight out of the clinch here. Anderson trying to fight out of the clinch. She might have been hurt there. Going for a takedown is Stamp. Stamp getting back on top. The reversal. Then passing the guard right into side control. Beautiful work for Stamp. Defending a takedown, defending the trip. Oh, gotta be careful here. She might be in a reverse triangle. Gotta be very careful here. Stamp being patient here, but has to be careful. Has to be careful not to get her arm extended as well, too. It seems like her head is almost slipped out, though. It's hard to tell if the arm is trapped. The head doesn't look to be all the way in the triangle. Trying to defend here is Stamp. She looks okay. She looks okay. She's out. A cut appears to have opened on the right eye of Anderson. Stamp back to her feet. Referee looking closely to maybe stand them up. And the referee finally does so. Standing them both up back in the center of the cage. And here we go. Round number 1 still of a schedule 3. Nice straight right hand down the middle lands for Anderson. And she's trying to still fight out of the clinch. Stamp breaks away. Circles to her left. Anderson walking forward. Yeah, I might just be too broke for that beta. You kind of made me aware of that right now. Short right elbow attempt by Fairtex. Counter right hook thrown by Stamp, this time missing. Spinning back fist lands for Anderson. That appears to get a reaction from Stamp as she backs up, circles to her left. Anderson walking forward. Thank you for gifting a membership, Beta. The man, the myth, the legend, the gifted king. Thank you so much. Fairtex circling to her left. Anderson walking forward. Straight right hand lands down the middle for Stamp. Fairtex. Back in the center of the cage, both fighters standing toe to toe. Overhand right thrown by Anderson as she throws a 1-2, this time not quite landing. Counter straight right down the middle lands for Fairtex. Going for a takedown again is Anderson. Going for a double leg. Great job sprawling. Has double underhooks now. Speaking of Fairtex, back against the cage though. Let's see if Anderson could work from here. Trying to go for some sort of arm drag here. Fairtex defending the takedown. Left knee to the head. Lands for Fairtex as they break away. Under a minute left here in the first round. Thank you again so much for the gifted membership. Beta Quest, man. The freaking legend. The gifted. Your new nickname is GK, man. Stamp backing off. And she's taunting her, going like this to her. Nice strong jab down the middle lands for Fairtex. Anderson walking forward. Anderson being very active in the first round, though. Pawing with the jab is Fairtex. Left kick to the body does land for Anderson. 1-2 thrown by Anderson, this time missing. Counter straight right hand lands for Stamp. Fairtex. Left kick to the body lands for Anderson. Anderson keeps walking forward. Counter straight right hand appears to have missed for Fairtex. They go back to their corners. It appears a cut right under the right eye of Anderson as she goes back to her corner. Thank you again for the gift of membership, Beta. And it goes to Curtis Williams. Thank you so much, Beta. The man, bro, this guy, bro. GK. Beta GK from that one. Sounds like a New York gang. Let's call Beta Quest Sir Beta Quest. Respectfully, says Michael. Let's go. Let's go. We might have to. Let me catch up with chat. Damn, I'm behind. I'll watch regardless. Thank you so much, Eddie. I appreciate you, man. I think we're going to cover the prelims of UFC 288. Maybe cover Canelo as well, too. But 8 p.m. Eastern, Michael Mack. I know you were asking, and I apologize for, like, giving you a long-winded answer. It appears it'll be 8 p.m. Eastern, okay? And then we'll be going for, like, a pretty long night as far as a stream. Shout out to Miller for not just being the UFC guy. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Freaking Beta, man. What a night of violence. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, man. We hit 7,500, man. That feels good. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Feels pretty damn good to get to another, like, you know, milestone. Let's keep making it happen. Thank you so much, Beta. Appreciate you, bro. Damn, man. This guy's a freaking legend. I owe you a check at this point. Here we go. Round number 2 of a scheduled 3. Stamp Anderson. Jab thrown by Stamp. This time just missing. Pawing with a jab is Anderson. Fairtex looking closely. Standing out of the orthodox stance. Right kicks to the body. But Anderson catches it. Oh, what a transition. Fairtex uses it to swing her legs around the body of Anderson. Now Anderson on her feet, but has Stamp Fairtex on her back. That was strange in a beautiful way. I wish I could show you guys the replay. Anderson caught the leg. You know when you catch someone's leg as they go to kick and you use that for a takedown? It appears that was what she was trying to do, but instead Stamp swings her other leg around and has the back now, making Anderson carry her weight with a lot of time left on the clock. And she has both hooks in. Has a seatbelt grip. Let's see if she can work from here. That transition was just beautifully strange, to say the least. I don't know if that was a mistake of Anderson or just a beautiful transition from Fairtex, but nonetheless, she's on the back of Anderson. She lets it go. She lets it go. They meet back in the center of the cage. Head kick thrown by Anderson, this time missing. Nice counter left hook lands for Fairtex. 1-2 thrown by Anderson, just missing, but she keeps walking forward. Nice jab lands for Anderson. Lead right straight, misses for Anderson, gets caught with a jab. Fairtex being patient. She almost catches the leg again, now going for a takedown. Fairtex back against the cage. Deep right underhook for Anderson. They break away. Right kick to the body, landed flush. That hurt Anderson. It's over. Wow. Right kick to the body crumbled Anderson. Immediately reacted. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it was a pretty decent back and forth fight. That right kick crumbled Anderson. Ryan Garcia wouldn't have gotten up from that one either. All right, maybe I shouldn't throw dirt on Ryan Garcia, man. I'm just kidding. He got up after the 10 count, guys. He's a warrior. He's a warrior. He couldn't have made it, guys. That's why he didn't get up. Stan Fairtex with a right kick to the body. And she smiles. She does her, dance. Taking a picture with her corner. Stan Fairtex gets the job done. Let's see the replay. She broke away from the clinch and she landed a left knee. Oh my gosh, she landed a left knee and a right kick in the same exact spot. If you guys watched that, let me know. If you guys watched the replay, I'm pretty sure it was a left knee breakaway and a right knee. It's not often you see a combo land to the body in the same exact spot. Like, you know, if someone's throwing like a 1-2 to the body. Wow. That knee before the right kick might have hurt her before the right kick, but that was the icing on the cake. Beautiful exchange and sequence there. As she breaks away. Wow. What a knockout. There's about a 30-second delay. So does it just get worse? Like where I just start falling behind? I'll refresh it again. Stan Fairtex gets it done. How many rounds in the main event? Believe it's a 5-round main event fight. I'll double check for you, Damien. In 1 second. Structured violence. I'm a fan. Bro, Michael Mack. It's Stan Fairtex. Oh man, I wish I could show you guys, and I know commentary that's what we do here, but I wish I could show, if I could pick any moment from tonight, it's the breaking out of the clinch and how the knee landed. I wish I had like a freaking a fake human heavy bag just so I could show because it was beautiful. It was a left knee right to the stomach of Anderson, and then a right kick right after landed in the same exact spot. And it looked like she was in some sort of pain even before that landed. Fairtex getting love from the crowd. Everybody know I fight Muay Thai, not MMA. I use Muay Thai to finish her. Wow. Gotta be a fan of her, man, because she's big smile, looks happy, 4th win in a row, doing MMA when she's originally from Muay Thai. And now they're gonna translate in a second, and then I'll try to refresh again, beta. I don't know what's going on. I was planning on working the leg kick and punches and avoid the takedowns, but during the fight, she changed plans on me. And she did adjust quite beautifully. This is a great performance. If she maybe felt a little bit hesitant about her wrestling, she did good. Reversing a takedown, almost taking the back. She had both hooks on the back of Anderson. She said, yeah, give me my belt. And with a big smile on her face. I want a Muay Thai kickboxing belt. Peace. I'm not able to give you a belt. And another $50,000 for Stan Fair. Bro, they're giving these things out like hotcakes, bro. Jesus, man. Another 50K. Chatri, man. Thank you, Mr. Chatri, for the opportunity. And I can't wait to show everyone my style of fighting. Listen, man. 4th win in a row. Gotta give her credit. I thought she did great in that. Let me just open Amazon again. I know I'm behind, so thank you for telling me that, beta. I don't know why that is. That's quite annoying, but let me go back and I'll tell you exactly what I see, and you tell me if I'm live. They're showing the replays of the fight, so nothing really quite changed for me, I think. Another 50K, golly. You touch gloves at freaking one championship and Chatri's ready to give you some money. No, like these are actually some great performances, so I don't blame him. It's beautiful to see, man. Stan Fairtex with the finish, man. Wow. Let's catch up with chat. Thank you again for the $5, beta. You're the freaking man. Bro, I told you, says Cole. That left. Oh, they're showing the replay right now. Left knee, right kick in the same spot. Like that couldn't have been landed any better for her. in the same spot. Bro, one has been freaking delivering tonight. Bro, these fights have been insane. Got to keep covering ONE FC. Clearly, they got some good fighters. Yes, Boracho, I'm enjoying it, man. Like, I'm telling you, I want to be the guy that knows what's going on everywhere and brings you the news and brings you the fights and brings you the commentary. That's the goal, Boracho. That's the goal. So I appreciate you wanting to see more of that, because that's what I want to do too. So it's encouraging. Dang, that kick looked like it hurt for real, for real. It looked like the left kick to the body hurt before the right kick. Like, imagine what that would have done to Ryan. I need to stop. I need to leave Ryan alone, because he stepped in there against Gervonta. But just imagine what that would have done to him. I don't think he would have got up right after the 10 count. Those knees in the clinch were just taking their toll. Yes. And especially the one that when they broke away. It's a trademark of Stamp to deliver these type of combinations. I want to see more fights of hers. Like, that was quite impressive. Up next, Musumeci versus Osama, which gets quite interesting. Can't wait to see that one as well too. Probably will be quick work for Mikey. Another 50K, golly. How can they afford that without pay-per-view? Viewership, sponsorships. Chatri being interviewed as we speak right now. Let's see what he has to say. And it was interesting about his how he chose to withdraw from the whole Francis Ngannou negotiations, right? I was a poor kid with a suitcase with all my belongings. So thank you. Thank you, America. Showing a lot of love to America. He's happy. He said he came over here with a suitcase with all his belongings. The trilogy. Let's see what he has to say. Rarely do you have a trilogy where one guy knocks a guy out with a knee and then it happens to the other. This is a match for the ages. I agree. People are sleeping on the Adriano Moraes. Moraes, even before the knockout, he was doing quite well. He's a bigger fighter as well too, significantly, height and reach wise. How do you think they're going to respond to the Iron Man at Rodtang? Rodtang is a co-main as well too, man. It's a fire card, man. I'm glad it's the performances are doing as well as expected, or maybe even exceeding that. Rodtang will be up next as well too. When we talk about Floyd Mayweather, he's 15-0. Rodtang has 270 professional wins. World elite pound for pound. Devastating KO striker. I can't wait for them to see what elite striking truly is. We get to see the genius Mikey Musumeci. Mikey is a genius. In real life, he's a super nerd. That's a fact. Revenge of the Nerds, but in real life. Let me see if I can find. And a sweetheart with a heart of gold, says Chatri. I like his energy as a promoter. I like it. I like it. Imagine, I was telling this to Beta. Imagine you do steroids, you lift weights, and you train jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt your whole life. And this is the guy you lose to.
I wake up every day. I have the same routine, no matter if I'm tired, if I'm not feeling well. Every day I do the same training. I don't take any days off.
With the thick glasses and all that.
A lot of sacrifice for that goal. And you have to accept that sacrifice.
I think he likes that he's a nerd. Imagine you train your own life and you lose to this guy.
I won Worlds, not 1 point scored on me, all submissions almost, eating only pizza. So I think I'm better vibes when I'm eating pizza. So we'll see. Honestly,
this guy does not like. When I think of jiu-jitsu, right? I think of guys like this, right? Like, right. That's what I feel like they look like most of the time. Juice to the gills, whatever. But the man that's taking over the sport, or like the face of it as far as in America, him and Gordon Ryan. But yeah, Musumeci, this guy. This guy's more dangerous than this guy. Pound for pound. Significantly, right? It's just crazy, man. Let's see how he does tonight, but nobody could quite figure out that puzzle, which is cool. Oh, I paused it. Let me open it again because I know I'm behind. But yeah, that's freaking Mikey Musumeci, man. He'll be up next. Let me hit watch live. Hopefully I am live. Who you got between Lara and Danny Garcia? I might have to, and being a fellow Puerto Rican, I feel bad. I might have to go with Lara, bro. He might just outbox him. Who do you got, Plugs? How can they afford it? $1 million question, Ronda. They giving out money like it's nothing. Stamp and Rodtang used to date. Imagine the beast of a kid they could have created. Bro, that would have been. They almost have to do it just because, right? Like that should almost happen just because it's the right thing to do for this world, man. This world is going through a lot. Why not? Let's see what he's got to say, says Willie. What's up, Willie? Sterling and Cejudo, they hate one another. That fight tomorrow is very personal. Damien, I can't wait. You don't understand. Like, I picked Sterling to win. Do I feel confident about my pick? No. This fight might be more meaningful for Sterling than it's just we live in a time like recency bias and stuff like that. Like remember Usman? I feel like people don't mention this enough. Am I the only one that's mentioning this? Let me know. Before Usman lost to Leon Edwards by the head kick, headshot dead. He was on a tour, and ESPN and all these media stuff. It was the same question. It was the same narrative. If you beat Leon, you're tied with Silva for most title defenses in the division. Blah blah blah. People are saying you're the GOAT of the division, of the welterweight division. How do you feel about that? And he talks about it, and that was necessary. Like somewhat in a sense, that was the story being told. If he beats Leon, he's pound for pound the best alive, and he's the welterweight GOAT. He loses, you don't hear them talk about him being the welterweight GOAT at all. The reason why I bring that up is because Aljamain Sterling, if he beats Cejudo, I think he has the most title defenses in the bantamweight division, if I'm not mistaken, or tied for it. Or wins in the bantamweight division. I'm sorry. So it's very interesting. If he wins, they start talking about him being the bantamweight GOAT. If he loses, what are we gonna say about Sterling? Because he lost to or he won by DQ against Piotr Jan, and then it was a win against Piotr Jan, and then it was a win against TJ Dillashaw, who had a compromised shoulder. So like there really hasn't been an impressive win lately. If he loses to Henry Cejudo, what are we going to say about him? Because again, with the Usman comparison, nobody's saying he's the GOAT anymore of the division, and he's not held to high esteem as he once was, in my opinion, compared to what he was back then. If he would have beat Leon, oh man, number one pound for pound probably still, and all this, but he's not mentioned in the same kind of like respect or honor that he was given before. Now, Sterling, what do we say about him is what I would love to ask you guys. What do we say about Sterling if he wins and if he loses? I would love to ask you guys. And let me also make a poll. Who wins? I'm going to do the main event. And I'm sure, I don't even know why I'm doing this because I feel like the answer is obvious. We're going to start our stream tomorrow for those that are curious at 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern, ladies and gentlemen. For those that are curious, 8 p.m. Eastern, mark your calendar for tomorrow. Then Monday, 10:30 a.m. for a live stream morning podcast. Morning MMA with MillerDC is what we're calling it. We're not doing breakfast boxing. We're doing morning MMA because we're covering everything. You might hear me rap on the intro song come Monday morning. We'll see. I'm working on a couple things. I might have my own cheesy 16 bars for a morning song. So we're just trying to make it happen, man. Roosevelt, that would have been a nightmare. That would have been a nightmare child. That would have been like, remember Jesus told like his parents what he was gonna do? Like maybe that baby would have been doing the same thing. Sterling is gonna spark Cejudo in round 4. Wow, Willie. Listen, a lot of people have Cejudo winning. I think he's gonna spark him pretty early too. I think Cole has him winning in 3 rounds. That's a violation. If you Google the speed of sound in seawater, their lead singer kind of reminds me of Mikey. I have no idea who that is, so I'm gonna have to look him up and see if he sounds like a Mike, bro. Again. The faces of like jiu-jitsu have been guys that look like this. It's just crazy that now it's, at least at 1FC, is this guy, bro. This is like, I don't say this lightly. I will be terrified if the fight goes to the ground against this guy. Is that fair to say? Like, it's hard to imagine being terrified of him, but he will break your ankle, heel hook you, armbar you, rear naked choke you. The world is his oyster in a sense. Like, how crazy, and he looks harmless, but I don't know, man. I could think of me being more scared of Musumeci than a lot of other fighters that I would say, hey, I might have a chance against this guy, but Musumeci, it goes to the ground, it's over. As crazy as it sounds, man. I don't know if you guys ever seen his IBJJF competitions on how he would get some leg locks as well too. He was like famous for like the ankle lock, I believe, as far as getting that in the gi. Special fighter. Gordon the Needle Bryan. Damn, the disrespect. You think he's on juice, man? I think it's natural, bro. We are getting more and more very skilled fighters, and it's spaced out across promotion. Are we in a golden age of MMA? Good question. Yeah, and because there's more promotions out there, the UFC is not the only I don't know, I guess you would say the only show in town. It's a beautiful thing to see how fighters are just becoming way more skilled. And at least in the UFC, it was thought of, and I don't mean to sound like I'm bashing the UFC because I love the UFC, but it was almost seemed like if you're the best in the world, that's where you go and get your recognition. Nowadays, it almost seems like, to me, there's plenty of other places now to get your respect. That might not mean you're the best. Like, if Francis fights heavyweight in another promotion, is he still arguably the best heavyweight in the world right now? Or is it John Jones? Like, it's arguable, right? I know Bellator has like Nemkov. As far as bare knuckle fighting, maybe Mike Perry is probably one of the best to do it right now, as far as that rule set. Musumeci with the grappling at 1FC, like, who would you put in the UFC to grapple against Musumeci to beat him? I don't think, as far as in the same weight class, you probably can't put anybody. So we are seeing more skilled fighters in all these different promotions, which is beautiful to see. Usman pound for pound cringe go, says Roosevelt. Aljo, I'm surprised that a lot of people, at least in the chat today, I see in our chat, have Aljo beating Cejudo, because I see a lot of Cejudo beating Aljo everywhere else. Miss Nurse good body thinks I'm a, I don't know what that means. Is that a word? Hold on. A pinku, is that a flower? What is that? Stuffed cushion, typically. I've never heard that word before. I'm not even gonna pretend that I know what that is. A pinku is a small stuffed cushion across, which is used in sewing to store pins or needles with their heads protruding to take hold of them easily. Collect them and get them organized. are simply filled tightly with stuffing to hold pins rigidly in place. I'm assuming that somehow means like she thinks you're a tough person and you'll be going home tomorrow. I hope you're good and well, Michael Mack. Feel free to send me an email or whatever if you want to share how you're doing, or but I hope you recover quickly, man. And we got love for you, man, because you've been rocking out with us for a while. And people know Michael Mack in the chat. People know Plugs. People know Borracho. People know Roosevelt. Like, we have a beautiful community that keeps growing, so let's go. But hope you get better. Are you done doing the later podcast streams? The ones with Trey, we've been missing each other with the Trash Talk Mondays, man. So like, if you guys want us to bring it back, please let me know, because I would like to. But I don't know, like, I think I could do both. There's no problem if you guys still want that. I miss schooling Trey on MMA. Last time he was the Monday before last, he didn't have any internet, so we couldn't do it. Then last week, my router got rained on and all that stuff. It was just a headache of a day. And then I had to go to the hospital, get my heart rate checked. I'm good. It was for my medical DOT card for driving. So I had to do all that. But so it's just been a mess with all that said, Plug. So but hopefully we could get back to it, man. I don't know if we should switch the day, maybe, Plugs. I don't know if that would be better. Jessica Andrade win tomorrow in her fight. Yeah. Is she the favorite? Let me see. UFC 288 odds, because I don't know if she's a favorite or not. I'll be quite honest. She's fighting a young fighter. Yeah, she's a minus 195, according to CBS Sports. They always do the odds. And Zhang is a 162, a plus 162. So there you go. A cushion for staring pins. Yeah, I had to look it up. I never heard of that until I looked it up. Have you heard of Pat Shag? I have no idea who that is either. I'm just gonna learn and look up all these things. Pat Shag. I have no idea who that is. Oh, that's a fighter? No. Oh, he competed at the EBIs. Yeah, the Eddie Bravo Invitationals. Interesting. Social media criticism. I guess he got a crazy heel hook on somebody. No, never heard of him. Cejudo looks old. What you know about Craig Jones, Borracho? Cejudo, he did look a little bit flabby in the ceremonial weigh-ins. Like he looked great at making weight or whatever, but the ceremonial weigh-ins, I don't know, he looked a little older, in my opinion. I felt like I was the only one that thought that. I don't know why, Dan, but I felt like I was the only one that thought that, and I didn't really hear anyone else say, but he did look a little older. He is 36. I got Cejudo clipping Aljo in the second round. I like the bold predictions. Let's go. And winning by stoppage like he did Cruz and TJ. Listen, he's explosive enough to make it happen. I could very well see him landing like a big left straight down the middle, hurting Aljo, maybe getting a takedown. I don't know. I just feel like Aljo's going to somewhat like bully him as far as with his size. Check your Facebook DMs. I'm locked out of my Instagram. Can I open Messenger here? Let me see. Messenger Facebook. Or do I have to open Facebook? Let me see. Oh my God, I can't type. Mikey Musumeci will be up next, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the wife asked me if I have charger. Give me 1 second. Making sure the wife is good. Let me check these messages real quick. Wait, did it start yet? Oh, it started already. Right after this. 10 minutes on the clock. Mikey Musumeci already pulling guard against Osama on the bottom, trying to go for maybe a heel hook, inside heel hook already wrapped around the legs. Osama trying to pull away. Musumeci always has an answer for everything. Is the way he strategizes his approach in jiu-jitsu. So let's see how he tries to maybe go for a sweep or a leg lock. Already past the knee line. He's past the knee line, trying to get under the heel for a heel hook. He's already past the knee line. Osama doing a good job spinning away. Musumeci still attacking the right leg of Osama. Has the forearm right under the calf. Trying to get a grip here, cupping the bottom of the knee, going for the other leg now. Going for the ankle lock, what he's famous for. Osama just staring to his left as if he's okay. Musumeci going for the ankle lock. Trying to pull past the knee line, it appears. Framing against the neck is Osama. And he's digging under the heel. It might be over soon. Osama trying to defend. Oh, that looks pretty deep. He's still past the knee line. The foot gets away. Musumeci still pulling on the legs. Osama just looking like he's trying to survive here. But back to his feet. Maybe trying to roll under here is Musumeci. Attacking that left leg now. Osama just trying to stay on his feet, having a tough time doing so. It almost seems like he's past the knee line again, trying to dig under the heel and get a grip. And he gets it under the armpit. That could be dangerous. Has the heel elevated off the canvas. Osama maybe? No, it looked like he tried to appear to attack something of his own. Musumeci being patient, 7 minutes and 30 seconds. He's been attacking since the beginning of the bell. And he digs under the heel again. Trying to spin away is Osama. And step over. Mikey Musumeci near the cage. I wonder if that's giving him trouble as he tries to elevate that right leg of Osama and try to dig under the heel once again. Osama defending. He has the heel under his. Trying to spin under. Maybe Berimbolo here is Osama not quite able to do so. Of course. Has a hook on the inside. Speaking of Musumeci. Maybe getting a sweep here soon. Osama back to his feet. His back is against the cage. Maybe using that to keep himself up. Maybe like some sort of X guard here for Musumeci on the far side. But has his left leg in between. Musumeci has been attacking this whole time. Maybe going for a knee bar here. Osama, credit to him, he has survived. And most people don't against Musumeci. Trying to dig under the heel again. But that knee is almost out for Osama. Pushing. Still going for that knee bar is Musumeci. Oh, really selling out face down for the knee bar here. Osama, it looks like he's having a tougher time defending now. That leg is compromised. Osama pushing against the ankle, the right ankle of Musumeci, trying to break his legs apart just a bit to relieve some pressure from his knee. But Musumeci with his left leg hooked around the hip of Osama, so he maybe can't spin towards that way. We shall see. Looking to go belly down again is Musumeci. I don't know if he's looking for the knee bar. It appears he is. Trying to extend that left leg of Osama. Having a tough time doing so. Framing against the ankle against is Osama. I'm sorry, guys, if this is a little bit underwhelming as far as action. Dude is a knee taker. Look out for him. Yeah, it's... Oof. I'll catch it with chat right after this, but he's still just trying to dig under that the ankle of Osama. He's past the knee line. He has the heel exposed. He's under it. Has the heel under his armpit. And he's past the knee line, it appears. No, he's not anymore. Controlling the far side leg now as well, too. Musumeci, let's go. Osama kicks away. And he's back to his feet. Now, controlling the legs here. Is Osama circling to his right? He's warned to be more active. But who wants to get into the guard of Musumeci? Can't blame him. Alex to put the knee through in the middle on one knee now, trying to pass the guard. Musumeci again. Osama has survived though. Who would have thought he would have survived? What if he makes the whole 10 minutes? Is that a win? Is that a win for Musumeci? Yeah, I saw the pincushion thing afterwards. It took me a while. I've never heard of that Michael Mack, to be quite honest. Damn, this man loves the leg subs. Yeah, he's selling out for it. At this point, maybe go for the back or something. Musumeci, I don't know. Maybe go or a guillotine or something. Now he's on top trying to pass the guard. Trying to get his knee past. Musumeci maybe attacking the back here. And he is. Trying to get hooks in. Appears he has one hook in. Dragged Osama on his back. Here we go. Has one hook in. Trying to get the other. Maybe trapped the arm with his leg. Hitting him. Oh, yeah. This could be the beginning of the end. He might have that right arm compromised of Osama. Yeah. It's about to be over. It's about to be over, ladies and gentlemen. He has that right arm compromised. He can't even defend. Trying to dig under the neck. Is Osama. It's over, guys. I remember from my little training in jiu-jitsu that if he taps, it's over. It's over, guys. I knew it. Once he had his right arm compromised, Musumeci swung that right leg over the right arm of Osama. He couldn't use this to defend. When you only have one arm to defend a choke, matter of seconds before your opponent gets the submission. And that is exactly what happened. Musumeci gets the submission about 8 minutes and some change. Oh, and look who's on the camera. You see the guy to the far left? You see the guy to the far left? Beta movement art with the black hoodie. His name is Daniel Myra. That is my, I'm not even joking. That is my jiu-jitsu coach, or he was my coach when I was training jiu-jitsu. He's a problem himself. His name is Daniel Myra. So I'll show you real quick. So he has his own gym not too far from me. You see the guy that was like helping him coach and stuff like that? That's this guy right here. So he trains not too far from me. Cool dude. They get the win. Let me see if I have to show you that I'm not lying. I almost feel like I have to prove this. One second. I'm about to catch up with chat. 1 second. I got to scroll down a while because this was years ago. Give me 1 second. Beta's doubted me, so I have to prove him, right? Give me 1 second. Damn, I post a lot on Instagram. Look at all my posts. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, my God. It won't let me scroll fast enough. I gotta have him somewhere here. Oh, here we go. That's him right there. You see him? That's him right there. That's me right here. And that was the guy that you saw in the damn, how old is this picture? 306 weeks, June 16th, 2017. So yeah, he trains with Musumeci, and I don't know if you guys know this. Yeah, I was at Worlds. I came in second place at white belt. Is at Worlds IBJJF. So in case you guys didn't know, I did train. I did train. What else do we have here? This is a picture with Leandro Lowe. That's when I won silver at Worlds, and I got to take a picture. Rest in peace to Leandro Lowe, man. What happened to him was tragic. Legendary jiu-jitsu practitioner. But yeah, Daniel Myra. Oh, that's him again. Look. Not lying, Beta. Beta's accusing me of lying, ladies and gentlemen. So I but that's him right there. Damn, we were much younger back then. That is May 13th, 2017. But there you go. But he has his own gym now. He's doing great. So it's nice to see him with Musumeci because Musumeci is a dog. So I'm sure he's learning a lot from him. Oh, check my Facebook DMs. Let me check this before I catch up with the rest of chat. I don't even know how to go to messages on Instagram. Like, how do you even go to messages? Is it here? Oh, right here, right here. This right here, right? Yeah. All right, cool. Interview with Oklahoma. This guy, he sounds like him, of what you were referring to earlier. I forgot who you compared him to, because I missed it. I forgot already. I'm a bot. Damn, this man loves Alexa. Oh my god, he has a wicked heel hook. Almost broke the guy's foot. They say he might be dangerous, but he was crazy good. Wow, dude is a knee taker. Look out for him. Musumeci is like an annoying cockroach. Dang. Yeah, he doesn't go away, bro. He, like Ronda. He just doesn't go away. He went submission after submission after submission. Didn't stop. Rodtang up next. Did they fight yet? Co-main is about to be next. Like a chess match. No way. Did they fight? Did Mighty Mouse fight yet? Nope. Co-main up next, and then after that, nope. Next two fights. Yep. This is one more fight before the main event. KP. Yes. Well. Philadelphia. Dan N. It's all Photoshop. Says. The disrespect, man. The disrespect. Nah, but Beta, yeah, man. Nah, he's a beast, man. I wish I could train. I just don't have the time if I'm doing this as much as I am with everything else. Just been trying to lift the weights. Up next, guys, if you're just getting in here, guys, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Up next, Rodtang versus Edgar Tabares from Mexico. And then the main event, Demetrius Johnson versus Adriano Moraes. So we are moments away, ladies and gentlemen. We are moments away. 4 thumbs up away from 30. Let's make it happen. Let's be the #1 commentary that's covering ONE FC tonight. Feels great to be here, guys. Tomorrow, UFC 288 we'll be covering, guys. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Be here tomorrow. Be here tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Showing the replay. Let me refresh, because I know with my channel, it has done me dirty as far as how far back I am. I still might be far back, but that's all right. It shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. So they do just submission matches too. At the gym that I'm talking about, no. If that's what you're talking about. They train in the gi as well too. They do no gi and they do gi jiu-jitsu. So if anything, they do more gi jiu-jitsu with it, which is like point jiu-jitsu, which I don't know if you'll find that much interest in. Oh, but as far as ONE FC, yes, they do just submission matches as well. Yes, they do submission matches. They do some Muay Thai matches as well too, just strictly Muay Thai. The first fight of the main event tonight of Jackie Bunton. Keep an eye out for her, by the way, too. Is her right here. I was quite impressed with her performance tonight. Now that she won tonight, she beat Deandra Martin and Amber Kitchen. She wants that fight again against Smila Sundell. But she's on a 2-fight winning streak. She is a 2018 IFMA Pan American champion. And her striking looks solid today. She was able to get a finish early in the first round, about halfway through. So she could be the future as well, too. We shall see. So it's nice to see these young and rising stars. Them ONE FC belts look nice. They're kind of fire. I'm not going to lie. They're kind of fire. In ONE FC, yeah, they do just submission matches. That's what they did with Musumeci, and I think they do that at least with the last ONE FC card that we covered. They did the same thing as well too. Some Muay Thai matches, some UFC MMA matches, some submission, just grappling matches. It's pretty cool how they mix it up. I respect it. Rodtang will be up next against Edgar Tabares. Let's see what happens, man. I can't wait for that one as well too. Co-main event time up in a matter of seconds. Do you prefer gi or no gi, Miller? That's a great question. when I first started, I was all about the gi, and then I got really into no gi and no gi jiu-jitsu and wrestling and all that. So I would say I'm better at no gi, if that makes sense. But when I finished training, I was getting better at no gi, and I was focusing on that more. But I would say, like, if I had to compete, I would do better in no gi jiu-jitsu. I would assume. Nowadays, I probably wouldn't do that great in gi. One belt looks the most like the old WWF belts. Remember that, man? I stopped watching wrestling, like professional wrestling, like around The Rock days and the Generation X, Triple H. What's it called? What was his name? That I liked a lot. This guy. You guys remember this guy? This was my guy back then. I remember he was in one of the video games. He was like my favorite guy to use. Up next, Rodtang versus Edgar Tabares. And then after that, Demetrius Johnson versus Moraes, which we haven't talked about quite enough, by the way, too. Demetrius Johnson has hinted at interest in he has hinted at interest in submission grappling only. X-Pac, yep. And that scares me a little bit, because what if he's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out? You know what I mean? Like, what if he just doesn't want to continue doing MMA? So that's why this might be the last one. Kind of like they're 1-1. He closes the book on this, and then he moves on to submission grappling, because he has said that before. And if that's true, hopefully that doesn't show in this fight tonight. He has that. Does he actually really? Oh, wow. I didn't know that was an actual thing. If Mighty wins, where does he rank among the GOATs? I don't know if this fight necessarily changes anything for him being in the top 5, at least for me. I think he's in the top 5 no matter what. I do remember the name Val Venus. Did he have like pink, like he would just wear the, let me see. Yeah, he would wear like the black and pink like Speedo thing. This guy. He would come out in the towel, he would dance. Yeah, he would do this freaking dance. Trey reminds me of Val Venus for some reason. Like if Trey were to dance, it would be something like that. Yeah, Val Venus and freaking the only other person I could think of him in wrestling is that's similar is Goldust. But yeah, Plugs, he's in the top 5 regardless to me. Regardless, Plugs. And he never had that steroid accusation lingering over his shoulder like a John Jones, like a Silva, and other arguable GOATs. He wore a towel on the way in. Yeah, he was the Val. But I almost want to play a Val Venus highlight just to annoy you guys, but I'm not gonna do it, Eddie. But I do remember him, man. Up next, Rodtang, who has like over 270 fights in Muay Thai. We'll see if he ever gets into MMA, but a dangerous fighter nonetheless against Edgar Tabares, who will be up next, ladies and gentlemen. It is quite interesting to see how this fight will play out. Edgar, WBC Muay Thai International Champion. And he started his journey when he was 9 years old. In 2023, Tabares officially signed with one championship. And on May 5th, he will challenge, which we're about to get up next, Rodtang, at One Fight Night 10. He made a name for himself in Mexico's Muay Thai scene. He made history in July 2022 when he became the country's first athlete to capture a WBC Muay Thai international title. That also helped him win his mother's support. Damn, it took a while for him to get the support, but he got it nonetheless. Olufemi Olumide I don't know if I pronounced that right, but it was fun trying. We're just doing a commentary here. You could come and hang out, but I'm sorry, no link. Tail of the tape, Rodtang, 25 years old. Edgar Tabares, 29. 1 inch height advantage goes to Edgar Tabares. 5 3-minute rounds, 10-point must system. 3 knockdown in a round equals a TKO. It's on Amazon Prime Video, so you got to have like an Amazon account in order to watch. But it's not pay-per-view. Edgar Tabares making his way to the cage as we speak. Looking focused, looking ready. I'm assuming Beta is going to be rooting for Edgar because he's of Mexican descent. And for that reason, I'm going to root for Rodtang. Val Venus was a dollar store ravishing Rick Rude, says Roosevelt. Bro, Val Venus was annoying, man. I'm mad that I remembered him when he brought him up, and I forgot all about him, and I'm mad that I had to remember him. So thank you for that, Eddie. I appreciate you. Impressive photos, says Michael Mack. Oh my God, Val Venus and Goldust, man, should have made like a team. That would have been horrible. It should have been Val Venus. It should have. I got you guys with the future. Like it should have been the Generation X times 2. If you would have put Val Venus, Goldust, and Rikishi, if they would have been a squad, they would have wreaked havoc over there. WWF. You can't name a better trio than the one I just named right now. Parece Frida. Yo, he does look like. Yo. Oh my God! I wish I could show like a side by side. Yo, he does. Yo, you did him dirty. Hold on, Edgar. Yo, you did him dirty. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I hope he never finds this stream, bro, because he'll hit me with a crazy one too. But you're the one that said it. Nah. All right, nah, man, that's disrespectful. The disrespect. Let's go, Olufemi. Thank you so much for doing so. I'm gonna call you O from now on. Thank you for hanging out, man. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Got you, fam, says Eddie. Oh, you missed Naked Media. I don't even know who that is. Up next is a co-main event. Who's that? Who the heck? I don't know who this is. My wrestling, I'm not. Oh my God, this. I'm gonna show it on screen and I'm gonna put it away because this is horrible. I'm mad you mentioned that, man. What a name. Has anyone ever told you that you really look like? Oh my God, Michael Jordan. There's I think a prediction video on something, and everybody was saying that. Everybody was calling me Alex. You look like Alex. Oh, somebody wrote, since when did Alex Pereira learn English? Is what someone hit me with the other day. So yes, if I've heard that, I heard that one too many times. I would have picked Tabares if I was betting, but I love a good underdog story. It'll be a beautiful thing to see. Rodtang making his way to the cage. The co-main will be up next shortly. The 1FC belts are fire. I'm not gonna lie. The 1FC belts are fire. He's making his way to the cage as we speak. Co-main up next. Then after that, the main event, Demetrius Johnson versus Adriano Moraes. After that, so we shall see. Rodtang looking focused, looking ready with his title over the shoulder. I wonder how much seats are there. I believe their event was sold out, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe you guys could tell me otherwise, but I'm pretty sure it was sold out. It's beautiful to see them first time in the States. Hopefully they could keep growing. Rodtang, did you see that clip with Rodtang going like this? Beta, taunting his opponent. Tell me he didn't look like Mayorga when he did that, like an Asian Mayorga. If you guys remember Ricardo Mayorga. Should be quite interesting. I don't know if you just saw Kadestam fight, but that was an interesting one. of how he got that finish at the end against Soldic, which was quite crazy. In a grappling match, Musumeci beats anybody at the UFC, no matter what, if it's just strictly grappling. As far as MMA, I don't know too many other fighters at ONE FC that I could match up with you quite well. Now, if it was Bellator or PFL, I would do a little bit better, but I'm getting just acclimated with the ONE FC fighters as of now. Like the Stan Fairtex, of course, I knew before that because she's like a TikTok sensation. But besides that, ain't gonna lie, Ryder looks kind of looks like Canelo. Yeah, man. Pay-per-view for a Canelo fight, that's kind of like against John Ryder. I'm not feeling it. Oh, Mighty Mouse versus that's a very easy one. Oh my God, Mighty Mouse versus Piotr Jan, or anybody in that division, that flyweight division, he gives trouble to. Maybe even beats. That's a great one, Beta. I'm mad that I didn't think about that before you. Mighty versus Cody Garbrandt would have been good too. I think Demetrius would touch that chin early enough to hurt him, even though Cody looked good in his last fight. Why are you against the Mexican? I'm only against the Mexican because Beta's Mexican and I like messing with him. Jesus, no hard feelings. I love the Mexican, man. Puerto Ricans and Mexicans have been having the most infamous brawls throughout the history of time. One of my favorites, Vargas versus Trinidad. De La Hoya, Trinidad. Historically, we have always been against each other in boxing. They make like some of the best fights. Black and Mexican fighters as well too. Shachi says it's about 7,000 seats because he wasn't sure if they were going to do good in the States, but it sold out in days. Good for him, man. They got to do a bigger venue now. Rodtang dancing his way too. Yeah, I like the Demetrius versus Piotr, by the way. And Piotr might not be too happy with the UFC and how they've been treating him, so he might find himself leaving. You never know. That's amazing that it sold out in days. That's amazing. Do they have like... Let me see if I can find all the title holders. Brazil. They just show a list, but yeah, as far as grapplers too, they have the Tulo brothers. Alazov, I think we saw fight in one of the other cards recently. But it is, I'm not gonna front. It is an organization that I need to get better acclimated with. Rodtang is mini Buka, says Michael Jordan. Dance to sell out in days. Not gonna lie, I wanted Cotto to win in the Canelo fight. I'll go against my people pretty often. Yeah, man, you know what I did? I saw Cotto versus Pacquiao in a house full of Filipinos. So imagine how I felt. Do you remember that? What year was that? That must have been like 2007, 2008, 2009, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I saw Pacquiao versus Cotto in a house full of Filipinos. So imagine that. Would Rodtang clean up the UFC division? Because of his wrestling, we were talking about that before you got here. He will struggle unless he fights someone that's just strictly striking. But if it's the UFC and if anybody has some wrestling offense or decent enough, he'll be in trouble. They don't test for steroids, I believe, plugs. Someone could verify that for me. That's where I think he will struggle. But if it's just a Muay Thai fight, then yeah, he'll do good against pretty much anybody. Which current UFC fighter do you think can have a relevant boxing career? Whew. A relevant one. A relevant boxing career, because all they do is start fighting celebrities and stuff. Max Holloway will do great at bare knuckle fighting. Now, if it's boxing, like with gloves, I don't know if he'll do quite great in that, but Max Holloway is one of the first ones that come to mind. And his chin is like stone. So that's like the first one that immediately. Fazeev, I like a lot as well too, just striking. But boxing is different. You know what I mean? Like, once you put on the gloves and you're fighting professional boxers, it's just different. Max will do good, says Plugs. Yeah, there you go. Beat you to it, Plugs, for once. For once in my life. But that's the first name that comes to mind, Eddie. Him, Fazeev. I don't think Adesanya has good striking, but again, he's like a kickboxer. Stephen Thompson is like a kickboxer. Masvidal is old. He would have maybe done well at bare knuckle fighting. But as far as just strictly boxing, that would just translate to boxing only. That's tough. I'm gonna put that on the list that I have here, Cole. So thank you. I need all the all the ones that I could get. Tomorrow, UFC 288. By the way, this fight is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go. Both fighters meeting in the center of the cage. They touch gloves. I think Dustin Poirier will do quite all right, but he's older and up there too. A strong southpaw puncher though. Yeah, that's pretty soon. I think Nate Diaz might get it. Jake Paul against Tommy Fury. He has that spamming right hook, but besides that, he didn't have nothing else. So, what's up, Scory LOL? Welcome to the stream. Ben Askren will do good in boxing. Yeah, right. Here we go. Round number 1 of a scheduled 5. Rodtang versus Edgar Tabares. Nice, strong jab upstairs lands for Rodtang. Left front kick to the body lands for Rodtang as well too. Starting off early. Spinning back elbow thrown by Edgar, this time missing. Inside leg kick lands for Rodtang. Rodtang is so quick with his leg kicks. See, you do something like that in the UFC, someone catches that leg, they're going to take you down. Here we go. Round number 1 of a scheduled 5. Head kick thrown by Edgar, this time blocked by Rodtang. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe center of the cage. Fading a leg kick, then right front kick. Spinning back elbow partially lands for Edgar. Rodtang smiles at him. Fading a leg kick is Edgar standing toe-to-toe. Left front kick to the body lands for Rodtang. Right outside leg kick to the leg lands for Edgar. Head kick misses for Edgar. Outside leg kick lands for Rodtang. Outside leg kick after jab thrown by Edgar. He misses both of them. Rodtang standing in the pocket. Inside leg kick lands for Edgar. Right front kick blocked by Rodtang. Standing toe-to-toe center of the cage still. Both fighters standing in the pocket. Inside leg kick does land for Rodtang. Outside leg kick does land for Edgar. Left hook to the body partially lands for Rodtang here in the first round. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Overhand right partially lands for Rodtang here as he threw it with bad intentions. Outside leg kick for Edgar. Inside leg kick for Rodtang. Strong jab thrown down the middle for Rodtang, this time missing. Every time Rodtang catches a leg, Edgar throws that like spinning back elbow or back fist. And in one of them, he landed partially at elbow. Head kick thrown by Edgar, this time missing. Outside leg kick does land for Edgar. Looking very confident. Nice left hook to the body lands for Tabares here. The fighter of Mexican descent. My eyes are like dry, sorry. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Outside leg kick again for Edgar. Nice right hook to the body lands for Rodtang. Landed flush. Jab upstairs, then an outside leg kick lands for Rodtang as he looks to appear more aggressive now. Outside leg kick again for Rodtang as he throws a combination, looking to be and push the pace a bit more here in the first round. Jab thrown by Rodtang, this time missing. We will be live at 8 p.m. tomorrow, guys, so hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Head kick thrown by Edgar. This time he misses. They smile at each other. Right hook upstairs thrown by Rodtang, missing. Right hook to the body lands for Rodtang. Right under the armpit, landed flush. Head kick thrown by Edgar, blocked by Rodtang as he walks forward. And round number 1 is over. That kick at the end almost landed for Tabares. That would have been interesting, but he doesn't land. Round number 1 is over. Damn, that I was so intrigued in that fight that it finished that first round. It felt like a minute. I must have been really into it because I'm like, damn, I was surprised round 1 is over already. Round number 2 will be underway shortly. I got to change the timer. Sorry about that, guys. Nate wins, says Michael Mack. Listen, you might be right. He might get it done. He's durable where if Paul doesn't get him out of there early, it gets interesting. It gets dangerous. The Jake fight ain't till August. That's not that far away. Dustin Poirier versus Mike Perry, BKFC will be wild. That's such a tough fight for Perry because Poirier is not only durable, but he also throws back with power. He's not just like a point fighter. Like he does have power in those hands as well too. Here we go, round number 2. Tyson Fury's next fight will be in July in Wembley Stadium. I just want him to fight Usyk, man. And I don't think we're going to get that. Inside leg kick lands flush for Edgar after being caught with an outside leg kick. Outside leg kick again lands for Edgar. Jab upstairs lands for Edgar. Short elbow lands flush. And that was almost a knockdown. Left kick to the body lands for Rodtang. Jab upstairs lands for Rodtang. He's starting to pick up the pace. Outside leg kick lands for Tabares. Left hook, right hook again. Left hook lands for Rodtang. And he's applying pressure. Maybe going for the kill here. Rodtang walking forward. Jab lands for Rodtang. He's pushing the pace here. Right hook over the top lands for Rodtang. Short elbow again for Rodtang here. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. Right kick to the body. Partially lands for Tabares. Standing toe-to-toe. Double jab thrown by Edgar. This time missing. Edgar Tabares being patient. Jab to the body does land for Edgar. 1-2. The 2 lands for Rodtang. Left hook appears to have landed for Edgar quite a bit. And he's throwing that elbow down the middle. Sneaky left elbow. Short left elbow again for Rodtang. Left front kick to the body. He keeps catching those kicks. Left elbow knocks down Edgar Tabares. He kept catching that leg. And Edgar trying to get his back to his feet. It doesn't look like he's going to get back up. And it's over. He kept throwing the leg. Rodtang kept catching it. And then instead of throwing the right hook that he kept doing, he started implementing the elbow. And he was just like millimeters away from landing it flush until in the second round, he finally lands it, knocks down Edgar Tabares. Tabares kept trying to go for that like spinning back elbow or back fist. But that time that Rodtang catches the leg, he made him pay. He was looking to make him pay that whole time. Finally does so. That guy Rodtang, what a legend. What a legend. Tabares looked not too bad early. He didn't look too bad early in the fight. But as the fight progressed, Rodtang started to throw with more intent. Interesting fight, and the way it ended, wow, spectacular. Rodtang, man, he's just, let's see what it was. Left kick to the body, Rodtang catches it, pulls it in, spinning back elbow, just like I said, but he missed it. He cuffed the head and then landed a left elbow right on the chin. He saw that, again, Tabares kept trying to land that spinning back elbow after a leg would get caught. Rodtang saw it, cuffed like the shoulder on the right side, and then landed an elbow right to the face. Yep, kick to the midsection, caught, spinning back elbow misses, left elbow lands for Rodtang. This is actually, man, I want to learn how to study tape in a way that, like, I don't know, to coach a fight or something like that would be cool, because if I'm Rodtang's corner, I'm saying he's looking to land that spinning elbow once you catch the leg, because that's all you kept seeing. And Rodtang noticed it, caught it pretty quickly, landed it flush. Beautiful performance. Give me, yo, what's up, City Rider? Welcome back from España. I remember. Hurt him with an elbow. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, chat. But my cat's going to start being annoying. Give me 1 second. And we're back. Main event time coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Rodtang up next, or up next in his interview. Then after that, up next, Demetrius Johnson versus Moraes will be up next, ladies and gentlemen. The main event, 271. Jesus, man. Like, and still has like a crazy like granite chin for what I've seen. I've seen clips of him just take massive shots like nothing. Legend. Up next, main event, guys. Johnson versus Moraes. Now, you guys have it a 91% for Demetrius Johnson, 9% for Adriano. Cool facts, man. I'm gonna be up all night just watching great old fights. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. He's talking in his own language as we wait. Yeah, Roy Nelson looks like Trey. You remember that we talked about him and how he looks like Trey? Plugs. Big Country. Up next, guys. Up next. I think we watched him live lose to Moldavsky as well, too. Do you remember that? Bellator 244? He's only freaking 25 and has almost 300 professional bouts. I hope he has the money as if he had that many fights as well, too, because geez, man, that's a lot of fights. Wonder what kind of finish we get in the main event. So it's gonna end by finish for sure. When's DJ fighting? Up next, Abrin. I hope I pronounced the name right. Let's go. Third round ref stop. DJ's fighting next. Let's go. What a fight. And he gets 50. Bro, they're giving 50K like it's this guy's freaking Bank of America right now, man. Up next, guys. Main event, Rodtang being interviewed. He's crying. He's happy. You know that money means a lot to him with the tears being shed. Let's go. Oh, he got a 100K bonus. I'm sorry. Damn, bro. Yo. We got to start going. Damn, 100K bonus. We got to start like, I don't know. Let's start training, Roosevelt, and let's get knocked out one time and make 100K. Well, I guess we got to be good to make 100K, so never mind. But damn, 100K bonus. This guy's giving out bread. He gave what, 350K bonuses already? Now that's 250. Wow. Good for him. Would DJ be champ if he was in the UFC? Yeah. I think so. I think he beats Moreno. I think he beats Pantoja. Figueiredo's pretty big. I think he beats him. I think so. What do you think? Yeah, I think he beats Kaikara France. Damn, I would like to see. I would have liked to see Demetrius against some of the names aforementioned, right? Damn. Because the last time he fought in the UFC was 2017, man. Damn. Yeah, I think he would have beat Moreno. Yeah, I think he's better. I think his ability to mix it up as well as he does would have made it like, you know what I mean? Like would have made it just quite interesting to say the least. So it's kind of sad that we'll never like that we'll never know, but it would have been nice to see. Let me see. Let me bring this up here. I'm trying to see what's the best way that I could have chat. There we go. Wow. It's been like almost all finishes tonight. and things of that nature, which is kind of nice to see. So up next will be the main event, the event that we've been waiting for all night, ladies and gentlemen, which is Demetrius Johnson versus Adriano Moraes, which will be coming shortly. MillerDC, Canelo Alvarez. If I'm able to train 100%, nobody can beat me. Nobody's unbeatable. Part of promoting himself. You saw how he, I guess he heard the rumors of Gervonta Davis calling him, or people believing that he's the face of boxing, because Canelo said, I'm still the face of boxing. Amanda Serrano versus Heather Hardy, co-main event for August 5th of the card. I saw that, Damien. I saw that. Amanda Serrano, the fellow Puerto Rican as well, too. Hopefully we see that Katie Taylor fight again. UFC need to start giving more 50K bonuses like one. I mean, that puts the pressure on them, right? Because, I mean, Dana does get a few amount of them, but it's always like fight of the night, performance of the night, and that's like about it, right? Sometimes he'll just give one like in the post-fight press conference, I believe, but I think Aljo would beat Mighty. Well, I was thinking just at 125 though. I don't know about that though, Plugs. I think Mighty's a little different than Cejudo. Like as far as like how like his quick like twitch muscles and the way he like just his style of fighting. I think it makes it a little bit difficult. Like his striking is so dangerous that he troubles Aljamain Sterling. I think Cejudo's striking is not dangerous enough to necessarily frighten Aljo, but I think Demetrius is a whole different animal. If Cejudo wins, do you rank him ahead of DJ? Damn. No, I don't think so. Especially with what was I gonna say? Especially with the way he lost to Cejudo, which was close. I mean, we should watch that on Twitch one of these days, Beta. We haven't done a Twitch stream in a minute, but to do the who really won fight, because that was a split decision. So I don't think I could put Cejudo just because he beats Aljamain. I mean, that is going up another 135 and getting another belt. Or if he beats Volkanovski, it gets quite interesting. The UFC robbed him with that trade. He's the best. He's a monster. DJ fighting a juiced up Brazilian that weighs 20 pounds more than him. That's something I didn't even mention or even think of as well too. We got to remember these guys are on the juice. No one in the UFC can do that in that division. DJ, remember we had the conversation about top 5 before Roosevelt. Who was your top 5 again? Roosevelt. I forget who you said. I know you had. I'm pretty sure you had John Jones, Demetrius. I forget your top 5. Remind me. But I know you had like Roosevelt at like number 1. I mean, you had DJ at like number 1. We had like a debate about this. Well, not a debate, a discussion. It was discussing how UFC treated DJ. He could still win a title in the UFC. I believe it is because there wasn't so much interest. There wasn't so much interest in the division at the time. So the way they did him is kind of dirty, but I mean, it was just a different time back then. Like now, the flyweight division is somewhat on fire. Brandon Moreno, Kai Kara France, Pantoja. The division itself is, Figueiredo, Alex Perez, Brandon Royval. There's some big names. Back then, they didn't really have that. One is DJ. I remember you saying that. You put him up there. Yeah, I got like something in my eye. I see the votes are 36 votes. 89% for Demetrius Johnson wins tonight. 11%. What if Moraes gets it done? Well, what a turn of events that'll be. DJ's record defenses of his title is levels above Cejudo with only 1 defense of each title. GSP John Jones. Here comes the Roosevelt top 5. Let's go. Let me know if you guys could come up with a better top 5 than Roosevelt. He has DJ, GSP, John Jones. And let's see the other 2. I don't think he puts Khabib up there either. We were talking about this. Maybe he does. That's a great call. I couldn't have said it better, honestly. Man, I still remember DJ saying the UFC paid him 60. You know what's? I remember when they were talking, when that became a thing, that he talked about it, and it became like a. That wasn't that long ago that he like. That he went public in saying that, right? I remember it was like plastered all over Instagram. You know what? 16K, bro, for an arguable GOAT. A bad look. It's a bad look. Fedor and Silva. Fedor and Silva. Jones below GSP. I think he puts Jones below GSP because of the steroids accusation. I believe so. Tell me if I'm tripping, Roosevelt. Without that, we would have never got the Masvidal KO. That is a legendary KO, the fastest KO in UFC history, right? But I would have been okay without that if we would have kept DJ, and who cares about Askren, you know, like in hindsight, right? Askren was dangerous in the prime of his career, but DJ is just a living top 5 GOAT legend. Up next, guys, main event, Demetrius Johnson, who Roosevelt has him as his #1 fighter of all time, will be fighting Adriano Moraes up next. And as Roosevelt said earlier, he's fighting a juiced up Brazilian that weighs 20 pounds more than him. I want to see that elbow shot, says Michael Mack. We will be going live tomorrow, 8 p.m. for UFC 288. So be here early. Let's just a little bit of self-promotion before we get to the main event. Main event is about to be underway. Let's start early, 8 p.m. Let's share the video. Let's hit the thumbs up tomorrow for the main for UFC 288. Let's have a incredible stream, because a lot of people are saying that like they're not that excited for UFC 288, but let's have a great turnout. There's a couple other streamers that are, you know, that are above us as far as like viewership, but we've been creeping up, and we've been making a name for ourselves. People know about us. Let's just say that, slowly but surely. So let's keep it going. Jones for winning a title and a title defense. Wasn't accusing, he got caught. Oh, he says, Will, what's up, Will? Main event up next, Will. Let's go. It's good to have you back, my guy. The freaking legend, Will, with the silver glove. Yeah, the steroids dropped him one spot for me. If Jones could have fought Ngannou and beat him, he's won, because we don't know if Stipe is still in his prime or not. The things that Jones has been saying lately. Up next, Demetrius Johnson versus Moraes. Guys, keep it live. We're just talking some UFC ahead of tomorrow. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Did you guys see, to what you said, Jamari's, Jones is saying, like, listen, if Stipe, you know, basically doesn't fight, I might retire. And I'm paraphrasing, because like Francis Ngannou would have been the biggest fight. Pavlovich is a high risk, low reward. Like there's not much reward in beating someone like Pavlovich. He's unknown relatively. John Jones was saying, and he has a point. And I like Pavlovich a lot. I've been saying he's the dark horse of the division, but John Jones kind of basically saying, if I don't get Stipe next, or if I beat Stipe, if Francis Ngannou isn't next, I might just hang it up and it's over. Fair or not is what I ask you guys. I feel like Cormier deserves a spot in the top 5. I can't put him up there. He's right there, but I can't put him up there. Got something in my eye. Cain Velasquez almost you could put up there as well too. If we're saying Daniel Cormier. Yep, that's funny. Stipe definitely isn't. LOL, says Will. Is Trey a fighter? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But what happens if Stipe just knocks out? Then what? Or a unanimous decision? Like what if John Jones wins by unanimous decision or by knockout? Or you're saying what if Stipe actually wins? Jamar, I got quite confused. It could be my fault. I believe DJ's one deal is enormous. DJ seems very, very happy with his deal and position with one. He's a pinup boy for one. Yeah, he seems to be happy. He's streaming all the time. He's talking about doing like submission events instead of just doing MMA fights. He seems happy. And in hindsight, it's probably good that he moved on. But 16K for a living legend is kind of crazy. When did we see Conor McGregor back in the UFC? I know he's supposed to fight Michael Chandler, but geez, like, when does it actually happen? Sorry, guys. I don't know why I always get stuffed up down here. I got a air purifier, but I might need something else. But I just got stuffed up like since being down here. DC is top 10. That's fair. Like he did the up and coming light heavyweights. Says Whale Rider. DJ versus Jones for GOAT status. Hey yo. What's up, Rory? What if Stipe wins? Got you. Would that affect Jones' legacy? Yeah. Because it's not like it's a Stipe that's like 32. You know, it's an older Stipe that hasn't been in there in a while. Also, too, Ngannou knocked out Stipe for whatever that's worth. Do we put any significance into that, Jamari? I don't know, because Ngannou, to some, and fair, Ngannou is still the best heavyweight in the world right now. It's debatable, right? Is it Ngannou? Is it John Jones? Is it Stipe? Trey's a mukbang ghost says Cole. Oh my God, bro. I want to screenshot all this and talk to him about it. Jojo GT86, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing? I don't even know what would happen. It's a good point. I could see Stipe retiring after all that. Jamari, and the whole heavyweight division is just in shambles. I'm just not going to let you read my joke. Which one? I see all the ducks. He's ducking? What did I miss? Which one did I miss? I just see the ducks, but I don't know in relation. Oh, the only thing Trey fights is indigestion, says Beta. I just completely missed that. I'm the worst chat reader of all time, bro. I'm trying to get better. I have the bigger screen. I need to do better, bro. I need to do better, Beta. I feel like I failed myself and you guys. Pretty sure DJ hinted at retirement. Yeah. And that's what I was saying. Usually when fighters hint at retirement, ooh, you know what I just thought about too? A really ironic thought. What if this is the passing of the torch and DJ loses tonight and Cejudo loses tomorrow? What if that's the way things turn out? Man, I would love... Hold on. I wouldn't love for DJ to lose, but I would love for that to be a topic of discussion for Monday morning's podcast. But what if that happens? Don't let that happen, DJ. I need you to win tonight. It's great to be covering 1FC, guys, an organization that most people don't cover. We did BKFC recently as well, too, guys. We're expanding. Let's go. Tomorrow, UFC 288. So let's go. And as far as Conor McGregor, Damian, that boy might still be on steroids. I don't know. He still has a steroid jawline. Jamari, I have no idea what would happen either, but it is an interesting discussion. Francis, baddest man on the planet. It's fair to say he has to read it in reverse, rolling on the floor. Tasuki is a living legend, guys, if you guys don't know. Tasuki is a living legend of the chat since the Twitch Fortnite days. Tasuki, welcome, man. Miss you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is well. We got to catch up, man. It's been a minute, Tasuki. Don't curse DJ. I almost want to do it in an evil fashion, but maybe that's the story, plugs. DJ loses tonight. Henry loses tomorrow. It's the passing of the torch. The old fighters that we have grown up watching, that we have loved, is just, arguable GOATs. Demetrius Johnson, in the top 5 of many people's top 5s. Cejudo, trying to go for legacy, but maybe they both just are past their prime. Maybe they're both just, this is their last, their last dance, plugs. He does that all the time, Suzuki, even when I tell him not to read what I say. But yo, that's that's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I've done. I would be reading out loud something that Beta specifically writes, don't read out loud. I'm horrible. Aljo Cejudo by double cringe knockout, says Rory. I did not know Jones is ranked #1 pound for pound on the UFC website. What the heck? You didn't know that? That was a and I only say that because I envy you. When that happened, everybody was it was a topic of discussion because it's like, you see Volkanovski, although losing to Makhachev, how great he looked. It could be arguable that he won if he had a minute left. Anyways, I don't even think he should be above Volkanovski with his performance against Reyes and Thiago and Volkanovski, the dominance that he's been exemplifying in the last few years. So for him to be number one and surpass everybody, Kamaru, Volkanovski, Makhachev, like it's just because of a guillotine against a Cyril Gane that I don't know what the heck he was smoking that still gets me mad to this day. Dang, I gotta go to bed. Take care of me. Borracho, is the main event time. Let's go, Borracho. Stay awake. We're rooting. I wish I had the Tyra Banks. We were all counting on you. Borracho, if you have to go to bed, I completely understand, man. The main event is up next. But Borracho, much love. God bless, man. Good night. If you do have to get out of here. Appreciate you hanging out this long, bro. Really appreciate you. What KO was more brutal, Lewis KO of Blades or Ngannou of Overeem? I gotta go with Ngannou of Overeem. The way his head snapped back, Alistair's neck snapped back and just looked defeated. His leg like folding at the same time. It was just, shout out to Ngannou for negotiating to get his opponents a bigger payday. Listen, people have been talking bad about Ngannou for quite a long time. What if? Has he taken a little bit too long? Maybe in negotiations, maybe. I just hope he gets a good deal. So like, UFC needs competition, man. So him getting paid really well would be good for everybody. Volk, yeah. Listen, Volk. At the end of the day, that man might be pound for pound the best. He might be the best. NBA. What do you mean by that, Michael? I must admit. Ngannou Overeem, no question. Am I not knowing like 3 letters of a famous fight or something like that? Ngannou Overeem, no question. That last hammer fist. Oh man, that was just completely unnecessary. But hey, it's part of the game. Yes, that hurt to watch. Australian Volkanovski meat rider in the chat here says Rory. I was confused when I saw you had me in the first half. Like when I read Australian Volkanovski meat eater, I'm like, who is he talking? Is he saying I am? And then you raise basically your hand for yourself. Lewis had a nasty follow up too, Beta. It always reminds me of that Simpsons clip, says Beta. Sorry, got to be up at 6:30. I understand, Borracho. I know. Listen, everybody wish my man Borracho a good night, man. That's a chat legend right there with the gold glove and the belt. Thank you so much, Borracho, for your ongoing support. I completely understand. I completely understand, bro. I'm sorry for keeping you up this late. Let me see if I can play the Simpsons thing. That's a fact. Yo, it's about to start. I might have to use that clip. Round number 1, guys, of a scheduled 5-round fight. Demetrius Johnson, Adriano Moraes. Here we go. Outside leg kick lands for Demetrius. Round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Demetrius circling to his right, standing out of the southpaw stance, using a lot of movement. Inside leg kick thrown by Moraes, this time missing. Adriano, the taller fighter, the Brazilian, as Roosevelt said, maybe 20 pounds more and on steroids. And he's in the center. Demetrius walking forward. Inside leg kick thrown by Demetrius, this time missing. Take the headphones off. I hate doing this. Here we go. Feigning a knee is Adriano, not quite letting it go just yet. Outside leg kick does land for Demetrius, and early on, he's using a lot of lateral movement. Right front kick to the body, just misses for Moraes. Feigning a jab is Moraes, not quite letting it go. Inside leg kick does land for Demetrius, circling to his left, standing out of the southpaw stance is Demetrius. Out of the orthodox stance is Moraes, trying to trade leg kicks, but not quite landing so far. Demetrius is now the one walking forward. You feel like this fight could end at any moment. Left kick to the body partially lands for Adriano. Demetrius standing toe to toe. Outside leg kick again for Demetrius. Feigning a leg kick is Johnson. DJ circling to his right. Hands held high. Counter jab does land for Adriano. As he threw a 1-2. Outside leg kick again lands for DJ. Adriano walking forward, and here we go. We have ourselves a fight. Demetrius near the cage. Has to be careful here. Right kick to the body, just missing for Adriano. Jab upstairs, just missing again for Moraes. Has the leg elevated out of a leg kick. Flying knee thrown by Moraes, this time missing. He caught the leg and tried to take advantage, but wasn't able to do so. Wasn't able to capitalize. 1-1-2 thrown by Moraes, this time missing. Moraes walking forward, outside leg kick does land for Moraes here in the first round here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. 1-1-2 thrown by Moraes, this time missing again. Inside leg kick thrown by Demetrius. Blocked by Moraes. Checks the leg kick. Demetrius being the stalker. Left hook thrown by Demetrius, this time missing, but fighting out of the clinch. Left knee to the body, out of the clinch for Moraes. Moraes does have a left underhook. Demetrius back against the cage. Has to be careful fighting out of the clinch here. Trying to control the far side wrist is Demetrius. Adriano still has that deep left underhook. Has Demetrius against the cage. Right knee to the body lands for Moraes out of the clinch. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. It appears he might be holding onto the cage. Has to be careful. Speaking of Moraes. Look at that. Hands flat now. Still has that deep left underhook. A lot of time left. Right knee to the body lands flush for Moraes. Demetrius back against the cage. Kind of content to stay here. Has to move. There's just some control time accumulated for Moraes, or just a better position for Moraes, it seems like. Herb Dean clapping as if to say, let's get some action going before I break you guys up. 50 seconds left. I did the Jim Lampley there, Beta. He's still not listening to Henry from what he said. Almost got called for going for that body kick. Remember that when Henry warned them about it? Adriano still has the deep left underhook. And just holding him against the cage. I'm surprised Herb Dean hasn't separated them yet. But they have been here for quite some time. Herb Dean finally breaks it up. Should have broken it up a long time ago. But here we go. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. 15 seconds left on the clock. Inside leg kick does land for Demetrius. Left kick to the body. Gets caught again. So what you said, Beta. I'll make sure I catch up with chat right after this. Inside leg kick thrown by Adriano. Blocked. Closing seconds of the first round. Demetrius walking forward. Round number 1 is over. Round number 1 is over. Has to be careful with those body kicks, man. They keep getting caught. Let's catch up with chat. Khabib fought the best UFC offered, never bled, lost only 1 round. That's a legacy. It's an amazing legacy, but the problem with that is just he never really fought any other wrestlers. It was all strikers, like perfect for his style. I do agree with that argument that I've been hearing. I just wish he would have fought a little bit more. Maybe Ferguson when he was in his prime, Michael Mack. When Ngannou finally gets that massive money deal, it will give fighters huge leverage worldwide. I hope that that's the case. Buenas noches, Borracho, says Beta. If Sterling beats Henry, he might just go up the division. So Sean and Devalishvili fight for the bantamweight title, to be honest. Yeah. Murad probably, like, you know, he's just being second fiddle right now unless Sterling goes up. And I think Sterling is getting tired of making the weight too, if I had to guess. Sterling versus Volk is wild. Mighty. Let's go MM. All right, catch up with the rest of chat right after this. Call him again. Listen, he needs to stop. Where's Henry at? Hell yeah, the dark moody music. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm trying to, I got to make up my own because that's like copyrighted. So my video is going to be demonetized right after this, but that's okay. Adriano walking forward. Round number 2 of a scheduled 5. Who won the round? Pretty close round. Moraes had him against the cage for most of that round. It was tough to call. And he landed some knees out of the clinch. I might have to go Moraes round number 1. How did you call that first round? Counter, straight right hand down the middle, lands for Moraes. Right kick to the body, just misses for Moraes. How did you call that first round, Beta? Let me know. Moraes has to worry about his gas tank. That's what happened in the second fight, Beta. Straight right hand again for Moraes. Moraes finding success with that. Backing off a bit is damn. Moraes is a lot bigger than Demetrius. Inside leg kick does land for Moraes again. Adriano being the stalker now, walking forward. Using some lateral movement is Demetrius. Right front kick to the body, misses for Moraes. Circling to his right. Looping left hook thrown by DJ. That misses, but the right hook lands as he followed up. Looking to let his hands go quite a bit more here in the second round. DJ walking forward. Left kick to the body, blocked by Demetrius. Pawing with the jab is Moraes as he backs off. Demetrius walking forward. Catches a leg again and gets caught with the elbow by Moraes. He needs to stop throwing that body kick, Beta. At this point, it's just frustrating to see. It could go either way as far as that first round, though. Counter left hook lands flush for Moraes. That rocks back DJ. Inside leg kick does land for DJ. Here we go. It's Moraes that's having a good second round. Left straight down the middle, misses for DJ. Outside trip for Moraes. DJ gets back to his feet. Almost catches the leg again. Right hook to the body, out of the clinch for Demetrius. Demetrius has a underhook on the right side. Let's see if he's able to use it. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, guys. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Be here tomorrow for UFC 288. Demetrius back against the cage. Right underhook for Moraes. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. Demetrius trying to circle away. Moraes holding him against there. Herb Dean did separate him in the first round because there wasn't much action against the cage. Let's see if he does it here earlier in the second round because not much going on so far. Herb Dean looking closely. Outside leg trip attempt for Moraes. Herb Dean claps as if to say, let's push the pace a little bit. Herb Dean still clapping. And I think it's Moraes the one that's just taking a break here. And Demetrius breaks away, almost lands a right elbow, but misses. They break away back to the center of the cage. And again, they find themselves in the clinch near the cage. Demetrius back against the cage. Moraes trying to work an underhook. Demetrius has to be patient here. He doesn't get much offense going when his back is against the cage. Tries to land a shoulder strike. Left knee to the body does land for Demetrius. Not much action here. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Against the cage is Demetrius. Right underhook for Moraes. If I'm Herb Dean, I'm Demetrius gets a takedown. Double leg takedown. And here we go. Think Moraes got too comfortable having him against the cage. Demetrius switches it. Gets a double leg takedown for himself. 47 seconds left to work in the second round. Tries to land the knee as Moraes got back up to his feet. And once again, Demetrius Johnson finds himself back against the cage in the clinch. Does have it framing against the left bicep of Moraes. Herb Dean clapping. As if to say, let's get some action going. They break away. 22 seconds left. Can either fighter capitalize here in the closing seconds of the second round? DJ walking forward. Standing out of the southpaw stance. Both fighters near the center of the cage. Outside leg kick lands for DJ. Round number 2 is in the books. That's another close round to call. How do you guys score it? call him again. Who won the round? I could say it's 1-1. It's tough to say. Although I thought I was tripping. I didn't know where that music came from. Says you start looking around, Eddie. Too close to call, but if we were going to count strikes, it probably goes to DJ. Am I tripping? I'm not hearing any music. Come on, Herb. Break it up, man. He had to break it up earlier in that second round, man. Southwest, thank you for subscribing. How is such a huge guy allowed to fight small guys? What does that even prove? He looks like he's 20 pounds more than he is, right? And I mean, he had to have made the weight. There is no steroid. I think no USADA there at 1FC for whatever that's worth. Moraes seems content to take a break on the cage. The gas tank still looking suspicious. That's what it seemed like he was trying to do, right? Just rest against the cage. It is a 5-round fight, so a lot of fight left. Mighty Mouse does get a takedown there in the second round. But we're going to round number 3. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3, Demetrius versus Adriano Moraes. And he catches the leg again. Beta, this is pissing me off at this point. I almost can't hold. Right knee to the body for Demetrius. Can he please? I don't know if it's just natural instinct, but look where he finds himself. DJ's back against the cage. Underhook for Adriano Moraes. And he's framing against the knees to not get caught by one of them. They break away. Circling to his right. Left hook partially lands for DJ. But Southwest, that is a great Southwest and Beta Quest rhymes. That is crazy how much bigger he is, right? Demetrius walking forward. Counter right hook thrown by Adriano, this time missing. Left kick to the body, lands appears for Demetrius, but now, again, Moraes partially catches it, throws Demetrius Johnson against the cage. Right knee to the body for Moraes. Bro, he has caught almost every kick to the body. Yeah, it's a little annoying, Southwest, right? Has him against the cage, 3 minutes and 35 seconds. If I'm Herb Dean right here, big right elbow lands for Moraes. Demetrius tries to answer with his own elbow. If I'm Herb Dean, I'm separating them if they're here right now, because not much is going on. Trying to land some knees to the thighs is Moraes. They break away. Feigning a right hand is Moraes. Moraes looking a little bit winded here as he retreats. And DJ walking forward. Here we go. 3 minutes and 2 seconds left. Counter left hook thrown by Moraes, this time missing. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Moraes. And I think that's Moraes' game plan. Land a strike here and there. And hold him against the cage. Moraes selling out for a single leg here. Maybe going for the Kimura lock is DJ. They break away. Herb Dean warns him. Nice short right elbow out of the clinch for DJ. But DJ finds himself against the cage again. Deep right underhook and the body lock for Moraes here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. Moraes has DJ against the cage. Herb Dean breaks it up. Holding the Moraes being warned to not hold the glove. They touch gloves, and here we go. Back to the center of the cage. DJ versus Moraes. Tomorrow, UFC 288 live commentary. So hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up if you're new here. DJ walking forward. Left knee to the body does land for DJ. Moraes tries to go for a takedown. Beautiful sprawl by DJ, but his back is against the cage now. And Moraes looking to rest here. Has an underhook on the right side. Not much going on. Herb Dean clapping. Wanting to see more action here in the third round. Adriano back against the cage now. Let's see if Demetrius, he has switched his position before and then gotten a takedown. Can he do it again? He has Moraes against the cage, has a deep right underhook. Trying to fight the hands. Trying to get the body lock. Outside leg trip attempt by DJ. This time doesn't get it. DJ finds himself back against the cage. A little bit underwhelming that this keeps happening. I'm not going to lie. But once again, Moraes back against the cage now. DJ trying to land the knee to the body. They break away back to the center of the cage. Here we go. DJ walking forward. Standing out of the southpaw stance. Circling to his right is Moraes. And they're fighting out of the clinch yet again. DJ's back against the cage. Going for a takedown here. Level changing. Maybe going for a single leg is Moraes. Trying to elevate the left leg of DJ. 18 seconds left. Herb Dean clapping again. Almost lifts the leg up. Moraes lets it go. Left straight down the middle. Lands for DJ. Counter right hook thrown by Moraes. This time missing. Left knee to the head. Lands for DJ. Closing seconds of the third round. Round number 3 is over, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be going to round number 4 in a matter of seconds. But what a round. What a round for DJ in the closing seconds. Right back on the fence. It was getting a little bit frustrating. Southwest, thank you for subscribing. Up next, guys. I apologize. Round number 4 will be up next, ladies and gentlemen. It was a beautiful short right elbow that landed for DJ in the closing seconds of that 4th round. And he landed a left straight down the middle as well, too. Landed flush. Oh, boos would have happened in round number 2, Beta. Are they not booing at all? I don't have the audio at all, so which I kind of like, but shout out to them for that, because UFC would have been booing maybe even round 1. Here we go, guys. Round number 4. Let's see if Moraes' conditioning hurts him at all here in the 4th round, because it has hurt him before, especially in that second fight. Nice strong jab down the middle, lands for DJ, and he switches to orthodox stance now. Back to southpaw. Moraes stalking him. Moraes stalking, but not much output here in the 4th round. Which makes us only wonder, is his gas tank starting to diminish here in the 4th round? DJ standing tall, walking forward. DJ circling to his right. Moraes chasing him. Graham, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Feinting a straight right hand is Moraes. Doesn't quite let it go. He's very gun shy. Speaking of Moraes so far. Left knee to the body lands for DJ, but now he finds himself back near the cage. Moraes framing against the right bicep of Demetrius Johnson. Short left hook lands upstairs for Moraes out of the clinch. Herb Dean clapping. Again, warning them that they need more action. Moraes controlling the right wrist of Demetrius Johnson. Herb Dean breaks him up. Here we go. Back to the center. Here we go. Round number 4. That's what I need to see, Herb Dean. Break it up earlier. Left hook lands flush for Johnson. Left knee to the body for Johnson. Left hook upstairs for Johnson. DJ starting to find more output, more offense here in the 4th round. And was this part of the plan? To tire him out and then land some more blows, but so far having more success. Going for a flying knee is DJ, not successful. Framing against the left bicep of Moraes as he tries to dig for an underhook. He now has it. DJ's back against the cage. And we find ourselves against the cage in the clinch yet again, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit frustrating to say the least. Has a deep right underhook. Herb Dean looking closely. Now DJ puts him against the cage. We've seen him do this before and then get a takedown. DJ, right underhook. Moraes, shoulder near the cage. Little blood leaking out of the mouth of Moraes. Got to go with DJ winning every round. DJ third round says Michael Mack. Come on, DJ. Gas on Moraes says Southwest. Thank you for subscribing, Graham. Moraes hasn't really done anything to impress me. I agree. And he's looking a little bit more winded. Left knee to the head lands for DJ. And Moraes backs off. Here we go. Short right elbow lands for DJ. He's starting to find momentum and pick up the pace. He's trying to overwhelm Moraes, now walking forward. Moraes backing off. DJ walking forward. Attempting to close the distance. Straight right hand down the middle misses for Moraes. Left knee to the body again for DJ. And DJ now is content with putting him against the cage. That KO is coming, says Beta. You assuming the judges are not feeling it? Yeah. No, like the whole holding against the cage not doing much there. That can't help you. That can't be doing you any favors. Demetrius back against the cage. Adriano has a right underhook again. Has a collar tie. Demetrius circles away. Has a right underhook of his own now. Has Moraes against the cage. 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Right knee to the body for DJ out of the clinch. I think DJ keeps going for those knees to the body. He must feel that they are hurting Moraes. Takedown attempt. Right knee to the body again for DJ. DJ may be looking a little bit frustrated because of so much clinch fighting, but nonetheless, he has a left underhook back against the cage. Closing seconds, round number 4 is over, ladies. And Mighty Mouse watching that clock is hilarious. He looked a little bit frustrated. Not that Moraes is hurting him with anything. It's just like the fighting out of the clinch. That left kick to the body finally landed. They showed a replay of it. He so badly wants that guy to give him something, and he's not. It's a lot of fighting out of the clinch, fighting for underhooks, knees to the body, shoulder strikes. But he does look tired, and this 5th round might be the one to do it. He landed a beautiful right elbow. Look at that face in the replay. He's tired. That knee sort of missed. But Moraes is tired. Moraes is tired. And this might be where DJ goes for the kill. We'll see. Round number 5 underway in a matter of seconds. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Thank you for the ongoing support. Up next, last and final round between Moraes and DJ. And here we go. Round number 5. DJ applying the pressure, walking forward. DJ appears to have sensed a hurt opponent because he just keeps walking forward, using a lot of upper body movement, level changing, trying to give Moraes different looks. Moraes now walking forward, pulling with the jab, spinning back kick to the body, lands for Moraes. Right knee thrown by Moraes. This time, DJ catches it, has the leg elevated. Right hooks to the body for DJ out of the clinch. They find themselves in the clinch yet again with 4 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Demetrius Johnson, Adriano Moraes, the left shoulder of Moraes against the cage. His right leg elevated, trying to create some space between him and DJ. He has a left underhook, and now he holds DJ against the cage, but a beautiful shoulder strike from DJ. Short right elbow just misses for Moraes. Straight right hand down the middle lands for DJ as they break away. Back near the center of the cage. DJ, hands held high, Moraes throws a jab, then a right front kick, but doesn't find the mark here with 3 minutes and 27 seconds left on the clock. Right straight down the middle, thrown by Moraes, this time missing. DJ holds Adriano against the cage. Moraes just trying to control the head. DJ does have a deep right underhook yet again. Going for a takedown is DJ. Gets a single leg. Almost completes it. Lets it go. Almost very close to completing that outside single leg. But DJ's back now against the cage. Herb Dean encouraging them to see more action. They break away. Nice right uppercut. Lands for Adriano Moraes. They're back near the center. Standing toe-to-toe. Demetrius walking forward. Short left elbow lands for Demetrius. Inside leg kick thrown by Demetrius. Nice short right uppercut lands for Moraes. Both fighters looking a little bit winded. More so Moraes here in the 5th round. Last and final round. Herb Dean breaks it up. He wants to see more action. Back near the center. They touch gloves. 1:45 left. Demetrius walking forward. And again, short left knee almost lands for Demetrius. Moraes content to just hold Demetrius against the cage. They break away. 1:30 left. Right knee almost lands for Moraes. Threw a flying left knee, but this time missing. Closing. 1:20 left in the 5th and final round. Moraes just isn't doing enough for me besides holding Demetrius against the cage. DJ trying to break away. 1:02 left. Left knee to the head partially lands for DJ. Under a minute left, ladies and gentlemen. 53 seconds. He's holding the cage blatantly, too. Speaking of Moraes. Right knee to the body for DJ. Has the body lock almost. Maybe selling out for a takedown. 37 seconds left. And he goes for the lift. Doesn't quite get it. Moraes just content with holding. This is quite frustrating to watch, to be quite honest. 23 seconds left. Herb Dean breaks him up. 18 seconds left. Will we see any closing remarks? Nice short left hook. Lands for DJ. We'll see if anything poignant lands here in the closing seconds of the 5th round. DJ, hands held high near the center of the cage. Moraes circling to his left. Feigning a leg kick. Round number 5 is over, guys. We'll be going to the scorecards. They touch gloves. I think might sound like harsh criticism, but
I don't mean no disrespect or nothing, Henry, but that's the way it is.
I think Moraes was content with just lasting a full 5 rounds. He can't assume or believe he won that fight, right? Yeah, he gave him the like, yo, break this up. I'm trying to fight. and Herb Dean followed suit. Demetrius, I think, just more output, more work ethic, I guess you could say. He landed some short elbows out of the clinch. He got a takedown in the 2nd round, I believe it was. Went for takedowns. Moraes didn't really do anything but throw like a flying knee here and there. And maybe his nostalgia of trying to land that knockout blow that he did in the first fight. But as far as this fight, just wasn't enough for me. I got to go unanimous decision, Demetrius Johnson. Let's see how they score this fight, and let's see if DJ wants to continue fighting. Let's see if he has anything to say about that at the end of tonight. But we'll be going to the scorecards. Clear win for DJ. I agree. It's almost good that I can't wait to tell Boracho tomorrow, good job going to bed because you didn't miss anything. And still, absolutely, Graham. I agree. Underwhelming performance. Not by DJ. Moraes didn't really come to fight as much as I think we expected. Now to present the belt, Shot Tree. And here we go, guys. Great commentary all night, man. Thank you so much, Eddie. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. We're going to keep making it happen, Eddie. Monday mornings, 10:30 a.m. For your winner. Unanimous decision. And still undisputed champion of the world, Demetrius Johnson shakes the hand of Moraes. Let's see what he has to say. Thank you so much, Eddie. Monday morning, we'll be doing a podcast recapping all the events. But tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. Retire on top? Question mark. We're about to find out whether he alludes to retirement. He has before this fight. Need Herb to start separating UFC fighters more. Facts. It looked like he was willing to separate more here. DJ's son showing love to the opponent, hugging DJ, kissing his wife, the wife wearing the heels. Can't blame Herb. No, I'm glad he separated them enough. I would say. Like Moraes, like he wasn't busy at all against the cage, but glad it went where it was supposed to. Had this been the UFC, that could have been a toss-up. Facts, Beta. Facts. I was a little worried right there. The USA. You gotta love America, the land of the free. You smell that? It smells like freedom, he says. First things first. Shout out to my partners. Let's see if he alludes to retirement. He looked great for 36. I don't think Henry Cejudo will look that good at 36. Plugs. We'll see. We'll find out tomorrow. 8 p.m. Eastern live stream. The first time we fought. I wasn't prepared for the game plan, and I guess he's proven to be right because second fight, he tired him out. Moraes' conditioning was gone. I was trying to go for that elbow and that knee. I don't think there's anybody in martial arts that has a better clinch game than me. Mixed martial arts, not just ONE FC. His body's so durable. I beat the F out of that body, says DJ. Moraes looked a bit tired as well, too. But you always got to be careful, man, with those flying knees that Moraes just spams out of nowhere. Is this the last privilege of watching Mighty Mouse? Here we go. Answer the question. He asked the crowd, you guys want me to keep on fighting? They scream, yeah. He says, I got to talk to my wife first and I'll get back to you, okay? There's a behind closed doors discussion. Your first time, your little ones as well. What does this moment mean to you? It felt special. I watched my boys compete. I believe his boys compete in jiu-jitsu. He expressed before. I think the fans love what one championship brings. Let's see what else he has to say. What are your final words to your friends, family, and your fans in the First Bank Center, Colorado? Tony James the Wizard. Everybody has Charlie's Combat Club. We will be back. Thank you for supporting me and supporting this beautiful sport. I don't think he's done, ladies and gentlemen. Your next title challenger comes into the cage. This is a beautiful thing about the sport. I could do as I please. Go home, talk business. We'll see what happens. If he's the next opponent, I'll be ready for his wrestling. I'll make sure my jiu-jitsu is good. And we'll see what happens. So he's not giving a definitive answer. And we're going to get some translating. I hear leyenda historia, so legend and story. Let's see, and history. Let's see what he has to say. 1 second, guys, for the translation. Respect for Demetrius. He's a champion. Let's do it. Let's do it. DJ goes like this. Show me the money, he says. Let's go, DJ. That has to be the best final words of DJ after getting paid $16K in the UFC, right? He says, show me the money. He's about his bread nowadays. They stare each other down. DJ looks at him focused. Maybe the potential title challenger in the cage with him. DJ's coach just pushes him away. Like, all right, that's enough. Let's go, guys. What an event. Good night of fights. Yes, absolutely. DJ got a bag of tricks, man. Fighting out of the clinch, the striking. His son is trying to fight him in the cage as we speak. DJ, great performance. Tomorrow, UFC 288. I won't take too much of your time. My picks for tomorrow, guys, let me just share with you guys, and then we could debate this tomorrow. Let me just share with you guys tomorrow. Listen, in the preliminary card, we got Drew Dober versus Frivola, which I think Frivola might be the one to sneak a win. But quick main event and co-main event picks. I have Sterling and Gilbert Burns. Would love to hear your thoughts. Maybe we could talk about this more tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, UFC 288. So we'll be starting with the preliminary cards. And I hope we have a great time and we talk some fights and we do some commentating like tonight. It was great to cover something else. Fairtex, her performance, Mikey Musumeci. Rodtang did great with a beautiful left elbow. The whole sequence was amazing. I love seeing him catch the leg, block the spinning back elbow, and land the elbow of his own. It was just a fun, action-packed night. Awesome stream, bro, covering one championship. Thank you so much, Cole. There's so much exciting fights in all divisions. The women's divisions are one of the highest quality. Yeah, let's keep doing that. Let's keep doing that. Michael Mack, thank you so much. I see 2 red gloves in the chat, then a silver glove with plugs. Let's go, guys. Thank you for the members that have been supporting me thus far. It helps the channel out immensely. If you want to become a member today and help a brother out, I haven't put that link in the stream once. Jesus Christ, I'm horrible. You could become a member today. Hit the subscribe button. Be here tomorrow, 8 p.m. Should be a lot of fun. UFC 288, we'll be covering it. I believe, last thing I'll say about that card, I believe that card is gonna, on paper, it might not look the best, but I think it would over exceed expectations is what I will say. Thank you for the great commentary. Shout out to all the real ones who stuck it out. Yeah, man, we've been live for a minute now, so thank you. You guys have been more than kind, and I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much. We've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes, man. So like that, just listen. We're putting in the work. Great stream, Miller. See you tomorrow. Thanks so much, Plugs, for being an ongoing and long supporter with the silver glove. This was fun. Thank you so much, Eddie. Eddie, I see you rocking out with us a lot more now too. Monday morning streams as well too, guys. We're gonna, once we blow that, last thing I will say, guys, because it just has to be said, we do great with the live commentaries. I really believe, like, especially with like the pay-per-views, like the UFC and all that, once we start getting our foot in the door of like having big podcasts, and we're going to start with 5 viewers, 10 viewers, 15 viewers. Once we start getting bigger with the podcast as well too, which I think the being consistent on Monday mornings, this stream is going to blow up, man. I truly feel that way because our commentaries are doing great. Like we had a BKFC fighter in our stream the last stream. We're getting good views on Instagram and TikTok and all that. Little by little, guys, slowly but surely. So thank you guys for the ongoing support. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. John, thank you so much. John, you're always lurking, man. Thank you so much for your support, man. Thank you for your support, John. Appreciate you. Roosevelt, thank you so much for the love, man. Thank you for sticking it out this whole stream as well, too, man. Been 4 hours and 30 minutes. Eddie, it's great to have you. Beta, the GK, man. BGK, the gifted king. Thank you so much, man. You sound like a New York gang. See you tomorrow, boy. I read that in Yoel Romero's voice, Cole. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. See you guys tomorrow. Much love. God bless. Good night. Peace.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Northcutt. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble. Closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the 3rd round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's
Good night,
out,
Michael Mack.
and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then next out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration or a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers and like right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record number 7. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia.